recording. Live chat. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Negative.
What?
No, I'm doing fantastic, actually.
Oh.
I am waiting for the launch of Monkey Station. I cannot wait.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be interesting.
Oh, it's going to be. I'm definitely recording the grand opening, that's for sure.
I might be getting my account back soon, so I'm pretty happy.
Nice. Now, I wasn't sure about this game at first, but I've been hearing a lot of good things about it.
Oh, you've seen Sid Alpha has slowly been going more insane the further he's gotten into the videos.
What are you referring to exactly here? Oh no, my phone.
Yeah. Oh no, his phone got smeared.
No, it floated off into the fucking distance. Oh no, God stole it. That's what happened. Pokemon God stole it.
But yeah, no, I've been watching. He's also been dealing with a lot of like the usual weirdos on the left. But I loved is somebody asked him, "Hey, how's the video coming?" And he posted. Hang on.
Oh no. Sup, Kree? I just started playing this game myself. Nice. How are you enjoying it so far? I see nothing but welcome to my realm located beyond time and space. Oh shit, why is that not... Oh. That's weird. I just realized the capture card is frozen for some reason. What the fuck?
Wait, the capture card's frozen.
Yeah, the screen, it's not showing anything.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
You fucked it all.
I don't know why it's not working. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, there. I posted in our chat.
I could sum it up rather easily.
Uh-oh, this isn't good. Why is this not working?
Yeah, apparently, so he's done. I think he's done with the audio. He's just doing all the video stuff and time stamping, and doing the footnotes and everything like that for everything.
I don't know why the screen is frozen for everyone.
Wow, $50 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, you three in chat. Hope everyone is having a great day. Good luck with the Pokemon Cree. Not finished with it yet, but I enjoy it. Kind of hard, though.
Kind of hard. That's good to hear after fucking Sword and Shield. And thank you. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I have no idea why the capture card isn't working right now. This is really bizarre. Because it's just frozen on that screen. Chat is still moving. In fact, it's not showing the full... Why is it not showing the full chat? Uh-oh. That's weird.
Best Pokemon game since Gen 1. Not that I played a lot of them beyond Gen 1. Played Ultra Moon and Alpha Sapphire, and it's definitely better than those.
Oh.
It's going to be pretty hard for it to replace Pixelmon in my heart.
Yeah.
Again, being able to do normal Minecraft things, but also play Pokemon at the same time is pretty fucking nice. Oh, and I just love the stance on if Nintendo does cease and desists on them. They're like, "Me no speak any English," and then they just leave. It's fucking great.
Okay, so I don't know why the capture card froze before. but I switched it to a different video source, and then back to the capture card, and now it's working. I'll have to keep an eye on that to make sure it doesn't fuck up again. Who's going to be your starter? Fucking Cyndaquil, of course. Who's this weirdo?
Wow, hoot hoots, hooty hoot, hoot 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 hoot.
Look, normally I'd be conflicted on whether to choose Cyndaquil or Rowlet, but Rowlet's final evolution in this game is pretty shit, so...
Hey, how do you know?
Well, I've seen what it looks like already. I really don't like the design.
Oh.
Now I have to figure out what's going on with chat, because the bottom few messages aren't showing. I guess we don't need to... Yeah, that can work.
Oh, goody, I didn't miss Creetosis screwing up.
I feel like I've earned my reputation.
Yeah, yesterday when I was doing... I was late to starting my stream.
Uh-oh. You fucked up!
I had started the capture card and everything like that, and I had tested it an hour before the stream. I was totally fine. So then I see 9:50 roll around, and I'm like, okay, let's get all of it started. We're ready. We're prepped. And I go to check one last time to make sure, and I noticed that a thing popped up on my OBS that said they had a big old padlock with HDCP on it, and I was like, no! No! The DRM protocol! No! So, what I didn't know was I had to download some additional software to turn off HDCP at all, so, oof.
Wow.
But, yeah, so I ended up being, instead of starting at 9:55, which I normally would have, I started at 10:15 or something like that. I was like, god damn it. I always hate when that happens, when you check before, because you're doing your due diligence, you check on everything, but then because I had RPC S3 up, it triggered the HDCP protocol, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So Sony, back in the day, to prevent copyright abuse, or in their mind to prevent copyright abuse, had a built-in system into the PlayStation 3 which would physically block out video signals if you weren't using appropriate systems. So it was a way to combat people live streaming and stuff like that. Again, this is when the gaming company has had a war against live streamers.
Wow. That's a little bit fucking retarded.
Yeah, it was incredibly stupid.
Arceus is by no means perfect, and it does have issues. However, it is a great template for future games if they can improve upon Arceus. That'd be nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this game so far. $5 from Scootmeister. Thank you. Oh god, it's one of those guys who promises to give you candy but shoves you in a van. Run, Cree, run! I don't think vans exist in this world, so I might be a bit lucky there. And €2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Damn, this PS2 game is pushing the boundaries. Ah. What? It doesn't look that bad. And at least none of us are saying every frame is a fucking perfect desktop image. Or anything fucking stupid like that.
Oh my god, I forgot about that take from White Light. Jesus Christ.
And when you exit a dungeon, you are treated to a elegant view of the surrounding countryside. It's just like, okay, the water's missing here. That's clearly a low poly model. The fucking distance looks like it's smothered in Vaseline.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. Yeah, Patrician gave our video a pretty good rating.
Oh.
Yeah, he said the average for Skyrim videos is 3 to 4. White Light and Arlo got like a 2. Shit like that. We got a 6, maybe a 7. He's humming and hawing. The one with him, I forget the name that was with him, gave us a 7 or an 8.
All right.
and they're saying easily top 5 of the videos they've seen for Skyrim.
Nice.
They were noting, though, obviously, pop filter. Like, there was lots of popping. Like, holy cow, there was a lot of popping. I don't know how I didn't notice it before. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had a pop filter before, but it didn't seem to be really working that well. So I have a blue snowball microphone, the one that's literally just a ball. And I got the fuzzy covering thing for that, and I figured that would be enough.
I do both. I have a covering for this microphone, and I have a pop filter.
Well, I could try to find the one I have or order the new one, I guess.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be that big of a deal.
What else? Oh, bitrate. The bitrate went to hell in a lot of the things. And they were saying near the end, when you had gotten kind of tired of doing the editing, there was a lot of stuff like, you should show that. You should really show that, the thing you're talking about right now.
Yeah. That's
like
something I do.
The anime dodge, the 5 feet to the left or right thing, which, yeah, it is. It's like, holy shit. What about his take on Dark Messiah Setch? That was really weird. It was okay. Like, I get where he's coming from, where he's saying that the differences are Dark Messiah is a much smaller RPG. It's not an open world RPG with a lot more NPCs and mechanics running at the same time. My counter would be, neither is Skyrim. To be entirely honest, like, the amount of NPCs actually doing things in Skyrim is very minimal. So they easily could have done that system. But yeah, there should have been a lot more interactivity with the environment. They even said there should be more interactivity with the environment.
Yeah, definitely more interactivity with the environment. $5 from Zikos. Thank you. Graphically, it's a bit lacking, but gameplay-wise, it's one of my favorite Pokemon games. Yeah, I can understand that.
Video might be frozen, by the way.
Oh, why the fuck did that happen again?
Maybe your little hub thing is not doing so good.
There's no reason it shouldn't be doing so. Like, because literally, all I had to do was... Where is it? There it is. Switch there. Switch there. Oh. Yeah, there.
It's the same thing where I had a Patricia was like, "Why are you playing on Legendary at all?" And I said it's because it would showcase everything, but I was the only one that was doing it on Legendary. Like, you shouldn't do it on Legendary at all. It's clearly not designed for the game, and it was a thing that was
yeah, but it's still part of the game. Later.
Yeah, that was my point, was that it's still there. And he's like, yeah, but if you're in a 747 and it's not going to hold up if you take it to Mach 2. It's like, yeah, but they have engine limiters for that very reason. They limit it so it can't, like, break itself to pieces. That's an intentional thing. The fact that Bethesda has it is the problem. That's why I said it was subjective, that being the low point.
The audio is cutting out every second. What audio? The game audio or our audio? Because the only thing that's changed is the capture card being plugged into a different port. $2 from a British potato. Thank you. Pokemon gay. Alright. I might have to take a listen to this. Give me a second. The audio is fine on my end. It deafens about every second. Okay, well, let me...
Well, hang on, wait.
Hold on.
We need more people.
Stop talking. I'm going to listen to it on my end and see what it sounds like. I might have to take a listen to this. Give me a sec.
Pieces. That's an intentional thing. The fact that Bethesda has it is the problem. That's why I said has it is the problem. That's why I said...
Okay, yeah, it seems to be working fine to me.
So I was saying we needed more people to mention it, and then D Predator was like, "No, it's fine." So yeah. So is Pagan not going to say anything? He's just going to stand there menacingly.
Well, that's what Pagan does, and
that's what I do.
Pagan is kind of half dead right now, so it's fine if he's not talking. He's here to look pretty. That's it.
I'll wake up eventually. I'm sure if we keep talking about that stream fucking Patricia did, I'll be awake very soon.
Yeah.
Because my God, I don't know if it got better, but man, what I watched at the beginning was not very good.
There was a lot of stumbling, that's for sure.
Yeah. The fucking thing about like, oh, well, they had to remove attributes because the game would crash if they didn't. They wouldn't be able to handle it. And it's like, well, maybe they should have fixed that then instead of stripping out the entire fucking system.
Yep. Like I said, that's more of like he's looking at it from what they had, and we're looking at it from what they should have had, and vice versa on a lot of issues. So we basically just trade back and forth on positions on a lot of them. So
Yeah.
this is more like general discourse instead of a crazy person logic.
Yeah, it is. It's just kind of annoying because it's like the whole dumbing down thing he got into was kind of annoying too. Where it's like, oh, don't call it that. That makes you seem aggressive. And on the other side, it's like, what other side? The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, because apparently in the Elder Scrolls community there was a fight between two big Elder Scrolls content makers, and one of them was the dumbing down side versus the not.
Oh, are we talking about the semi-online video and Sorcerer Dave videos?
Yes. Yeah. And then I said, it doesn't matter if people associate with us was one side or the other. That's on them. We're going to take it. And then Patricia even said, he's like, yeah, you know what? If you take it and just own the fucking term, I much more applaud that than, having to tiptoe around it. If you're just like, no, we're going to use it doesn't fucking matter. And I'm much more on favor of that.
Well, I mean, I don't really... Like, in discussion, you do kind of have to break it down into sides sometimes, but, like, I'd rather not look at it that way. It's just like, okay, this is what's factually happening. I don't care, like, if anyone likes or dislikes the games. That's not what this is about. It's about, are they factually dumbing down the games? Yes, they are. It's provable. Yeah. I guess I should turn the game audio back on.
And it's funny, too, because Patricia was going through just how much more he goes, oh, boy, you have no idea how true that statement is. Not in terms of dumbing down, but he's one of those, like, and it feels like this. And he's like, no, that's actually true. Even Todd Howard himself admitted that they did that for that reason. Yeah, boy, it was...
Yeah, it was...
Dude, he's never seen the full Emil speech. So when I told him that Emil...
He hasn't?
He saw the bits and pieces of it, and he's like... He then stopped when Emil showed up on screen. He goes, you know what? I have a feeling, and this is just a gut feeling, that someone at Bethesda has told Emil that he's no longer allowed to speak ever again, because every time he's opened his mouth, it just makes things look worse for them.
I know there's a 0% chance that Patrician is listening right now, but Patrician, for the love of God, do a stream covering Emil's speech. It'll fucking change your life.
Yeah. Yeah, he agreed with us fully when he's like, when we said, like, this potato thinks that this, and we showed the Skyrim bear fight, is better than this. And he's like, yeah, that's not even close. I think Emil doesn't live in what we call reality, and he has no idea how his systems actually work. And then I told him about the Red Wedding thing.
Oh.
And he said, oh my God, did he actually say that? And I'm like, yeah, it's in that same speech he gave. And he's like, God, I'm just gonna trust that you're being truthful, but God, that does sound like something stupid he would say. And he's like, God, that entire quest was a shit show too.
Oh yeah, that was another thing he brought up, was the fact of like, oh, you don't need to tell people that, it's that you don't care if they like the game or not. And it's like, no, but you don't understand. We do. We have to point it out every time because we always get people bitching about it.
Yeah. I even told him, like, that was one of the things, like, again, hearing actual rational discourse and being like, well, I disagree, and here's my reasons why I disagree, is such a breath of fresh air considering the usual fucking insanity we see.
What quest is it? I've never played Skyrim. It's the Dark Brotherhood one where you have to kill, like, the Emperor's niece or something.
Yeah, because she's getting married, and Emil was like, "Man, the Red Wedding is a great event. It's one thing to see the Red Wedding. It's better to do the Red Wedding." And he shows that quest, and it's like, dude, not
Yeah.
even in the same reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even close. Ugh. But yeah, I did find it weird that it was like at the beginning. Did he ever bring that up, Seth? The fucking ether dynamics thing. Did he ever bring that up?
He did, and we had a back and forth. He's like, ether dynamics are showing what's possible in the engine right now, and I said that doesn't matter. It's a mod. It's not what we got in the engine. It's someone else doing something. So again, that was just we agree to disagree.
It's like the example I used in our chat yesterday. If I buy a car that is capable of reaching up to 200 kilometers an hour, but the manufacturers have built in a limit that it can't go past 120 kilometers an hour, then it doesn't matter that the max potential speed is 200, because it can never reach that unmodded.
Yeah.
You have to go in and make changes to the car to remove that limiter to reach 200 kilometers.
Keep in mind that mod also never got finished.
Yeah. At Creetosis, get Oshawott. Cyndaquil's evolution looks super dumb. I'm probably gonna go Cyndaquil. I actually don't mind the design, and the other two I don't really like that much. I mean, I like Rowlet normally and Decidueye, but I don't like the new design for Decidueye.
He doesn't like the design of the evolution for the owl.
Yeah.
It didn't, so it's canceled or it's still in the works. From what I heard, they bit off more than they could chew and they gave up.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently they were expecting too much from it and it just wouldn't work or something, and they just eventually just moved on from it. So again, that's not a good sign for people trying to use it as a defense of, oh, but the game is actually good. You just have to download this mod. And it's like, no, that's not how fucking game reviews work. I'm sorry, we're not going to add a mod that never even got finished and apparently bit off more than it could chew as proof that the game itself is somehow good. We don't do that.
Yeah. And he was also pointing out, though, that he totally agrees with the whole, like, UESP, UESP is fine. He's not using the unofficial Skyrim patch.
Yeah.
Like, that he, like, agrees with. A lot of it is because they don't just bug fix, they've also been doing their own balance passes, which have been not welcome. Especially lately. They've been, like, changing things just because that's what the creator wants. And it's like, no, don't, just fix the bug.
Yeah, and it kind of bugs me when mods go into balance changes when that's not necessarily, like, the primary point of the mod. Like, there's this really, really, really interesting mod for Morrowind. It expands all the cities, adds a lot more detail to them, more buildings, more, like, it just builds them up and makes them look a lot better, and adds new NPCs and everything. But it also rebalances the entire game. Weapon and armor balances are changed, spell balances are changed. A lot of the expensive, most item gold values are changed, but a lot of areas where you can find some of these items are changed too. So, like, the Mage's Guild in Balmora, the Limeware Platter, no longer there. The 60,000 gold soul gem, I think, is just an unfilled soul gem now. And just changes like that I find really irritating. Creetosis, do you think you'll complete the decks, or is this just a casual playthrough? I'll probably complete the decks if I can. No telling how long that will take, obviously. And I might play a bit off stream, too. I can't guarantee every single stream will... every single time I play will be a stream.
Oof. His stream got claimed by... who?
Ooh, what?
Yeah, how would somebody claim Patrician's stream?
I saw a bit of this on Twitter. Apparently, he played like a minute or two of some Rooster Teeth video, and that got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah, because I
Damn.
remember we didn't even play 10 seconds of that song in a 10-hour stream, and it got claimed. It was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's
Yeah.
not even 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. Calm down, copyright bots. Jesus.
I'm watching the game and I have it muted so we could talk.
Yeah.
And I just see that thing swirling in the distance and the guy smiling. It's just, oh, don't pay no mind to the death spiral in the distance. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty fucking worried about that. That looks super ominous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or for like, oh no, that's been there for 600 years. But, oh. Okay, well, still looks pretty ominous to me. But, you know,
The ancient evil is still asleep. There's no need to be alarmed.
the black omen sparkles brilliantly in the morning light. You're right, Rob.
What is your opinion on fast travel in Morrowind? It is pretty much fucking perfect, in my opinion.
Yes, I think Morrowind has the best balance for convenience / but it makes sense in the world and in lore.
Yeah, and not just that, the remote places on the island are actually remote, as in you don't have a convenient teleport right there.
Yeah.
Use the minus button to view the map on your Arc phone. Oh no, it's got map markers. This is Pokemon Skyrim Edition!
Yeah.
I'm fine with it for a Pokemon game, though.
Yeah. Again, because, well, at least I don't think exploration and dungeon crawling are going to be the point here. I don't think.
Why does he have a Hitler stash?
He doesn't. It's too wide.
It's...
Yeah, the Hitler stash is very specific. It is
I know, but, like... It just doesn't... Alright. This entire stream will just be the tutorial. Are you kidding? Is it that long?
Oh, God.
Or am I going that slowly?
Well, there are some games where the tutorial is that long. Like, look at fucking Cyberpunk, where the tutorial is 4 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the tutorial ends once you do the big thing. People still probably care about Cyberpunk spoilers, so I won't say anything else. But you do the big thing, and then the tutorial is officially over. Behold, Hitler!
That's what I could actually see being in that show too. I could actually see them being like, "Behold, Hitler!"
Doctor, have you come up with your new Austrian painters yet? Yes. Behold, Hitler! Behold, spoiler!
Make a 30-hour stag responding to Pat. Nah, I'm good.
No. Again, there isn't any point. It was just, I even said it on that video because somebody said there's going to be a 50-hour stag over this, and I go, not really. There isn't really a point. It's just normal discourse. Again, Pat's not making like insane on the other side of the moon logic takes.
You mean like this fandom drove me to buy two shitty games from a different company because
I posted that directly to Pat. I said it's a breath of fresh air. I mean, considering what we normally deal with, the Obsidian fanboys forced me into the arms of Bethesda. So it's their fault that I had to buy Fallout 76. The fans, not my fault. And Pat's like, yeah, you guys do deal with the fucking lunacy for sure. And then it was because earlier, and he's like, Pat stopped during the one Skyrim commercial. He's like, "You can't have this much cringe. You need to cut this much cringe." And everybody that was from the Stag streams go, nah, we're pretty much inoculated to cringe at this point. We kind of needed the entire thing. You needed all the cringe.
I don't know. I still cringe at some of the shit we see on stream.
Yeah, it still gets pretty bad sometimes.
Dude. Oh, God. No more Lord of the Rings. Only Game of Thrones. It's like,
Oh,
oh my God!
You know what though?
Of...
You know what? I really enjoyed our tangent in the Game of Thrones because we were talking about the really good parts of it, and it was just like nice to talk about that.
Yep. Dude, though, have you seen some of the new stuff that's come out about the new Lord of the Rings? The new woke of the Kangs? Oh my God!
We're gonna have to cover that, aren't we?
Yes, we will, because it's so fucking woke trash. It's amazing. They have a black dwarf princess. And it's like, yes, the people that live entirely underground and don't get any sunlight. Yeah, surely they'll be black. You fucking dumbasses.
Don't they show the dwarves in the Lord of the Rings who got the rings and they're all guys?
And that's the point. The reason why is because, as Gimli puts it, most people don't even realize there are dwarf women. And then, of course, Aragorn makes the joke, it's the beards. Saying that the women have beards, too.
Oh, no.
But,
Are they gonna give her a beard, or is it just gonna be like,
no, she doesn't have one. You haven't seen the image.
Oh, yeah, God. Oh.
It is not good. You want to dig that up so Pagan can see it? Or should I?
I'll dig.
You'll dig it up? Oh man, I scrolled up through the chat because I was trying to remember some of the things he said during the stream. And I forgot about that one. Yeah, the fucking Skyrim is very deep and has a ton of depth. And his example to prove that was, oh yeah, look at all the cut content that didn't get into the game from the Civil War.
I even said that doesn't matter. It's
like, but that wasn't in the game.
I do want to read a comment from chat quickly. He used the same level of criticism as he would for other videos. It's just that your video was actually good and it held up. Glad you guys didn't schizo out like a certain person we know.
Yeah, dude, he then started saying about the weird shit that happened later on in that video, and A's video.
Yeah.
And he's like, dude, this is when you realize his video was entertaining to watch because it's a crazy person. Pagan, there you go. That's her.
Oh no.
Yeah. And they were doing specials about how, like, well, we're ancient hobbits before the modern hobbits came in and cleansed everything. That's why you've got black hobbits and Asian hobbits and Indian hobbits.
See, that's the thing. Hobbits shouldn't even exist in this era.
Yes, exactly. And as a guy immediately stopped the video and pointed out, he goes, hobbits did not exist in this era. They came much later, and hobbits were always the way they were predicted. They were depicted in The Lord of the Rings in the movie. They were never black, Asian, Indian.
Someone criticized your video. Did you file a DMCA claim yet? No, of course not, because that's not how the system works.
We have to false strike it now! Quickly! Oh man, yeah, no, it wasn't even that bad. I took some issues with some of the stuff at the beginning, and I was too tired to keep going. I just couldn't.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I was so tired. I was like, I don't think I can do it. But
I missed the one part that I wanted to see though. I wanted to see what Patrician would say about the ninja throwing star thing. I wanted to see what he'd say about that.
You didn't say anything for that?
No, I missed it. I missed it.
Ah.
I had to go get food and everything.
Then you rewind the stream.
No.
Yes.
No.
Also,
No.
I forget what you guys said. Are we going to cover the Halo show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
my god, because it's looking like it's gonna be woke trash as well.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
I'm considering reaching out to Flamenco to see if he wants to come on for that stream. What do you guys think?
I don't know, Mr. Roboto. What do I?
Yeah. You like turned into a robot and then faded away.
Okay, well, I'm still demanding an answer to the question.
What question? We didn't hear it.
Your question was not received.
Answer!
Yes.
Okay, good.
Wow.
said...
Okay. Well, I guess Pagan signed away all his money to
I said I was considering inviting Flamenco on for that. Reaching out to him to see if he wants to come on.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Because he seems like a cool dude from the streams of his I've seen.
Hey, you didn't say anything to the ninja edit? Aw.
Rip.
Dang.
Bummer. Rip.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. Fallout has no lore. And I was just like, fucking what? I actually got pretty livid at that part. I actually spoke up in the stream.
Was he shitposting when he said that?
No, he was trying to say like...
He clarified what he meant by his version of lore and everything like that.
Yeah, but it still didn't really make much sense. And it was like, yeah, but you're comparing it as like, oh, well, because it's not a tangled mess of strings everywhere, it's not... It basically has... It's very basic lore, and it's like, no, it's not basic lore. It just makes sense.
Yeah, it's not basic. That's the unfortunate part of Bethesda. Bethesda has tried to make it basic bitch thing, but it was way more complex than that, and they fuck it up with every iteration.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I was like, it's not basic. It just doesn't contradict itself. It makes sense, or at least it did until Bethesda got a hold of it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if we want to cover Cyberpunk. Oh, that'd be rough.
Deep Predator, yes, Flamenco TV. And the screen had freezed again and I didn't notice, so I reset it again. I don't know why that's happening. That's really pissing me off.
Could it be the game?
I doubt it. I might have to do some more testing later on, offline. Glad to see the Stag crew knows VTubers. I don't know any VTubers. I've never spoken with Flamenco.
Oh boy.
What?
No, there's more insanity happening right now.
Is your capture card giving the ghost tree? I don't think so, because... I don't know.
Again, dumb lore is not the same as contradictory lore. There could be dumb lore in it. Fallout 2 had a lot more jokes and everything like that, which, you know, they even admitted they went too far with it. But yeah, it doesn't mean it doesn't contradict anything.
Mamenko's thoughts on Halo pills. If he does come on, I'm going to get him to shake the pill bottle. For sure.
I don't even know who we're talking about.
Don't worry. It's a lot of lore. I can tell you a bit about it later if you care.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
What?
Jesus Jesus Christ. Just the fucking chat.
What did they say?
We need to purify the white race. That much is sure. The mass grave of pasty liberals will not be missed at all.
Oh my god! Hey Cree, what ES games do you recommend for a new player? You mean Elder Scrolls? I mean, see, that's the thing. There isn't really that many of them.
I'd say brand new to probably Oblivion, honestly.
Yeah, and then Morrowind with the understanding that your skills really matter.
Yeah.
It won't play like Oblivion. Don't expect to be able to pick up a weapon and just be a master at it.
Slime Rancher.
I actually really like that game.
I do too. I haven't played it in a long time though. I've always got a ton of content updates, but I haven't played it in a long time.
Apparently the sequel's coming out this year. Also, holy shit, a Pokemon game talking about you dying. Okay. Not what I expected from this. Hey, if you get kicked out of our village, you could fucking die. The worst part about Morrowind is the hitboxes. I'm not sure I fully agree with that.
No, yeah, I wouldn't say that. You can die quite a few ways in this game. Oh boy.
Really? I didn't even know death was possible in this game. Wow. I guess they're trying to compete with that fucking game that's coming out where it's like a Pokemon ripoff, but they have guns.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be like the fucking where you use a sheep as a shield.
What?
I just saw this. It's...
What's your favorite Pokemon, Creetosis? Oh man, there's a lot of them I really like. It's hard to pick one. Uh-oh. What fucking shit have you posted?
Zit.
That should not be as funny as it is. you know
the fucking little.
that reminds me of that video you sent me before, because it popped up yesterday and I happened to watch it again, and it's that. It's the one of the split screen. There's the fat guy on the one side, and there's like the crying girl on the other. And she makes it sound, it almost sounds like the cowboy movie, do-do-do-do-do. But it doesn't...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes!
Just for a split second, he's in a
guy's doing the thing. Yeah.
For a split second, he's in a cowboy hat, spins a gun. And in a second it stops, it just cuts to him just standing there, like,
again,
just doing nothing.
Yeah, he's doing the revolver twirl. when she does that, and he's just like,
yeah. Also, I love that I managed to basically derail our Deep Space Nine fucking watching by posting the fucking "It's the last dandelion of the season."
Oh, hey, you gotta do it in the correct enunciation and everything. Oh, look, a dandelion must be the last one of the season.
The fucking teeth clacked to the.
Well, the whole thing is perfect, because after the "oh look," which is said completely normally, the eyes swap to do this like weird fucking face thing, and that's when they go into the retarded voice. And then you have the teeth clacking and the instant reaction. $5 from McDingus. Thank you. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of... Oh god. I guess I should read the rest out. In terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most...
No!
He super chatted it! I don't want to read it!
You bastard!
Hey, call McDingus the bastard.
I am.
Okay, you hear that, McDingus? Pagan is calling you a bastard for this, super chat you sent. Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans. Yes, I've seen the copy pasta. Oh, post that video in the ship posting on the server, too.
I am. I just did.
Okay, and do the, Dandelion one, too.
Yeah, sure. Let me grab that.
You see, that is the thing that about that fan video is that is somebody who experienced his subconscious doing the natural thing subconscious does, which is the call to the void, and then not immediately saying, "No, it's a terrible idea." Instead, going, "Ah, sure." So, in human beings, there is this concept called the call to the void. And it's your subconscious that will be like, what would happen if I suddenly drove in the oncoming lane of traffic? And then your conscious mind's like, that's stupid. What are you thinking? Of course, we know it's going to fucking happen. What do you mean? What will happen? But again, your subconscious mind will just do that sort of thing. It's literally the call to the void.
Oh, so all those random thoughts of like, hey, what if I shove my hand into the extremely hot glue machine? That's just normal?
Yes, that's a normal. That's a normal thing for human beings. It's just really stupid.
Why? Why? Why is our brains just like, hey, what if I just die?
Yeah.
Ooh, a pencil sharpener. I wonder if my ding dong will fit in there.
No, it is not just depressed people. Go fuck yourself. That's what normal people do as well. Jesus Christ. It's why people can get that thrill-seeking tendencies in general. That's different. Glue isn't a void. The term is call to the void. It doesn't mean you're gonna literally kill yourself. Thinking about what happens if I stick my hand in the garbage disposal. That's call to the void. That's still call to the void. You're just gonna hurt yourself, but your conscious mind's like, no, no.
Yeah, I've had moments where I almost was like, what if I did this, and then like at the last second I was like, that's a really dumb idea. Why would I even attempt that?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. All right, where the hell do I go?
Deus Voltivino says such hypotheticals push us to consider and reconsider our actions before we go through with them. Yeah.
I like this other comment. The constant male urge to just fucking die.
It just reminds me of that meme. I should not stick my penis in there. However.
Exactly. Is it an urge or is it wisdom? I don't know. They just call it the call to the void. Be interesting if it is, like, it's just weird that our brains would even think about, like, what would happen? I'm curious. It's like, no, it's terrible. Don't think about it.
I would say the urge is to do it, and the wisdom is to tell yourself no.
Truck-kun, isekai me.
I fucking love the truck coon shit, dude. It's so great. I'm surprised how much that actually gets used in anime. You would think it would just be like a 1 or 2 time thing, but no,
Well,
it gets used quite a bit.
There was one isekai, at least it started off funny. I don't know, I didn't watch much more of it. But it was like, My Time as a Slime or whatever.
Why?
And
oh yeah.
And at the start of it, he's just having like a normal conversation. The guy just runs at him with a knife and stabs him. And as he's laying there bleeding to death, his a colleague of his comes up to him and is like, "It's like, oh my god!" And he's like, "I need you to do one thing for me. Destroy my computer. Don't let anyone see it." And I'm like, that is a man who has his priorities straight. It's like, oh shit, I'm dying. First thing I need you to do, go to my apartment and destroy my computer.
Oh god. You should have many a true nerd on. I'm good.
I'm not against having him on. Like, I
don't know. The way he's responded, I just feel like he would just be disingenuous and sarcastic the entire time.
We can't write off the possibility. It's possible.
True.
It's possible he could want to come on to have a genuine discussion, and I'd have him on for that, whether it's about his stuff or, who knows, maybe he might want to cover a video with us. I doubt it, but I mean, the option's there for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if he ever asks, we could definitely consider it.
Yeah. Speaking
of which, a certain somebody has decided to ignore our comments.
Well, I was going to talk about that on the next stag.
Well, we could definitely still talk about it on the next stag, but it's fine to go into it a little bit here as well, because we don't get nearly as many viewers on these as we do with stag.
Yeah.
So we could always just it's a bit of a little teaser for everybody of what we're going to talk about in the next stag. But yeah, it has to do with the Rainbow Hawk guy.
Yep.
Waiting for the inevitable live stag debate live stag debate to turn stag into IBS. That won't be happening. No,
yeah, there's not gonna be, or they're not just gonna sit there and find like creative ways to call each other retarded. Like that's not what the point of the debates are going to be.
IBS.
Internet
irritable
blood
bowel
sports.
syndrome. Oh, internet blood sports. I was thinking irritable bowel syndrome. I was like,
yeah,
what?
There's a.
I already got that. Don't need to spread it around.
There's a bunch of YouTube shows several years ago at this point where the host of the show would invite two people on and they just call each other retards for like 2 hours.
Yep.
A lot of yelling, and it was mostly about politics, if I can remember correctly. But you know, there's a lot of stuff like that a while back.
Yeah, lots of screaming and shouting and stuff like that, and whoever was the most creative at the end was the winner.
I know what Pagan will probably be most familiar with. Remember Mundane Matt's fucking blowout when he got exposed for DMCAing people?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, Matt, no! That was IBS.
Okay. Did Rainbow Cock respond to you, or are you gonna watch his Far Harbor / Honest Heart video? So he left a comment on our stream where he basically was like, oh, well, if you want to see the toxic people, just look in the mirror, and then got upset at us pointing out of him being like
a libtard.
Yeah, a libtard, but then also admitted in the same comment that like, well, I did come off as a libtard, but that doesn't mean you should point it out. And it's like, bruh, that's exactly what it means. Get over it.
Dude, and then he hasn't. Shit. Yeah, and he hasn't responded because he was upset that the stuff was being more aggressive towards him, and we were being harsh. And we then started. Cree posted his, and he was like pointing out some of the instances of this is why we were harsh because you have fucking insane person logic that isn't grounded in any semblance of reality. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, and then I posted my comment, and I was just like, okay, well, yeah, we're going to respond harshly to some of your stuff when you say outright, blatantly wrong things that show you did little to no research. And when we're making fun of the video and the stream and the people who make it and stuff, we're saying it, to vent our frustrations at having to watch the whole thing during the stream. It's a lot different when we're literally in the middle of a discussion, actually talking to the person, and then we start calling them a fucking retard. That's not something we do.
Well, I'm not going to guarantee...
Unless they get, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, unless they start just being a complete fucking idiot and they refuse to, like, engage.
If they start claiming, like, well, yeah, but your video being so negative is the reason why I had to buy Starfield. Like, if Starfield turns out to be shit. And it's like, it's your fault. And we were like, yeah, you're a fucking retard. I'm sorry.
At that point, we will just call you a retard. But we do try to be at least somewhat civil as we can when we're actually discussing it with people. But yes, we're going to be harsh in our reviews of a video on stream. And I gave him the open invitation of, hey, if you disagreed with us and you want to have an open discussion about this, you're welcome to come onto the stream live. It won't be edited. You won't be taken out of context. You could come into a call. We could discuss this on stream. And you can explain why you think we're wrong, and we can have a discussion about this. And that was like 2 days ago, and he has not responded to either of our comments at all, but he's still active in his own comment section. So we know that he's like around and has definitely seen them. But yeah, no, I don't expect that he will actually agree to it, which is rather funny when you consider like, oh yeah, the other side are hateful and toxic and all this shit. And then here we are, the other side, as he puts it, being like, yeah, no, come on, we'll have a discussion about this. We'll have a civil discussion about this, about why you think we're wrong, and we'll discuss this. And then we get no response, and it's like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, the other thing is, we pointed out that he was the toxic little shithead because he was the one who was praising the fact that a game failed so he could get petty revenge.
Well,
we showed himself holding a bloody knife and everything like that. It's like, yeah, that's the mentality of a toxic fucking idiot right there.
Yeah, but see, it's extra insane because it's not like, oh, hey, this Obsidian game failed, so I got my revenge on Obsidian. It's this other company completely unrelated to Obsidian had their game failed, so that allowed me to have revenge on Obsidian because I call them CD Projekt Obsidian or CD Pro Obsidian or fucking whatever. Yeah. Doesn't matter. So he's that fucked in the head that he's celebrating the failure of a game because he takes issue with the fan base of a different company. That's pure insanity. There's no other way to describe it.
And the only reason he dislikes CD Projekt Red is because people compare Witcher 3 and Skyrim, and they're like, well, see, this is what Skyrim could have been. And he fucking takes that as like an attack and just, he hates him. He hates CD Projekt Red now because people make those comparisons. It's insane. It's like, you're a fucking crazy person, dude.
It literally sounds like, hey, people praise these games and criticize the games I like, so I'm gonna hate the games that are being praised mindlessly.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not, which is hilarious because it's like it's not even. I'm just going to dislike those fan bases. No. I'm gonna dislike the companies who made those games. Like, are you what?
Yeah, just remember, he doesn't have to debate with you because you're the cult of CD Prosidian. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's so stupid.
He's not a contrarian. He's just an idiot.
Yeah.
Because if he was a contrarian, he would talk about how much he loves Andromeda and Fallout 76 and they're the best thing ever. That would be the contrarian stance.
Yeah, he did not. He was just like, no, they're bad, but it's not my fault that I bought them. It's everyone else's.
Yeah, it is. It is clearly the Obsidian fans' fault that I bought Fallout 76 and Mass Effect Andromeda.
God, what a fucking shit take. That's even worse. If he had said he liked those games and that they were actually good, that'd be stupid, but I'd be like, okay, well, you just have shit taste.
Yeah,
Here, it's like, this is just fucking absolute, like, Down syndrome level shit.
Yeah, again, like I said, the contrarian would be that, oh, yes, Fallout 76 was Game of the Year, Mass Effect Andromeda was Game of the Year. That's the contrarian standpoint. While also saying that Fallout 3 and 4 are the bestest ever, way better than everything else. Again, that's the contrarian mindset.
Yeah. I do wish we could get somebody to actually come on the stream, though, and actually have a discussion about this stuff. I think it'd be really interesting to actually, talk to one of these people that we cover and see, like, what they have to say about their videos now and, like, how they would defend it against somebody actually pointing it out to them, like, the issues in real time. Like, I really want to have one of these discussions, but I don't know if it's ever going to happen. Damn it, we need a J. When are we going to get another J, damn it?
Yeah, it might be a while. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck, I'm fucking this up. Go! Right, that's not what I meant to do. Throw a Pokemon at the tree and rock. Alright, I'll do that in a second. Yeah, I should have paid more attention to what they were telling me there, but I got mixed up in the conversation. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Deep Predator pointed out, like, a lot of personnel from Black Isle ended up forming Obsidian. Yeah, we know, which is why it's insane that people like Rainbow Hawk and Peach Cobbler and shit, like...
New Vegas rode the coattails of Fallout 3!
Yeah, and it's like, that's not how that works.
Retarded.
Yeah, it's like, they made the fucking games that these other companies make. Them making a follow-up later is not them riding the coattails when they're the ones who literally made the fucking series.
Fallout 4 rode the coattails of New Vegas. I'm not sure about that. It just seems like another Bethesda entry into the series.
Yeah.
I was hoping they would have learned from New Vegas, but even then, I don't think saying rode the coattails is necessarily fair.
Yeah. I mean, if they had made basically an exact copy of New Vegas with minor changes, then yeah, I would say, yeah, they rode the coattails. But they did not do that at all. They basically just remade 3 with different graphics and a few, like, additions and then a worse story. Yeah, it would have been nice if they'd actually taken some lessons from Fallout New Vegas and been like, oh yeah, maybe we should apply some of those ideas and quality into our products. But no, they didn't take that lesson. They were just like, nah, let's make it worse. Let's make it way worse.
Yeah.
Would you guys consider 4 to be a demake of 3 in a way?
Yeah, I would. I would definitely say
A
that.
demake? Not really, no.
I don't know. I think I would. I mean, if we ignore like the graphical update and stuff like that, and
The graphics,
Just keep-
mechanics, and everything.
just keep it to like story, writing, consistency, making any kind of sense. Yeah, I would say Fallout 4 is a demake of 3 because it feels very close to 3. Like there's a lot of elements where it's like it feels like they just kind of adjusted. It feels like they took 3 and just like reshaped it.
Where'd that comment go? Fallout 4 is like Fallout 3's retarded cousin, but Fallout 3 was also mentally challenged.
Yeah, exactly.
See, that's why I still have trouble, like, figuring out whether 3 or 4 is worse, because 3 is just fucked in pretty much every way as far as writing goes. But it doesn't try to do nearly as much as Fallout 4 does. Fallout 4 seems to try to do more, but it still fucking fails in every regard.
Yeah, I remember when I first played 4 and I was just like, I don't know, it felt like I was replaying 3 at times. Like when I got to what was that place? So after you like do all the shit at Concord and Sanctuary and all that, and then you head to
Diamond City?
even before that, when you go to like where the factory is and you got to kill all the raiders.
Ten Pines Bluff and the... Is it the Corvega factory?
I think it is the Corvega factory, yeah. And in that little town right before the factory, there's like the supermarket, and I went in there and it's full of ghouls, but it feels very similar to the Super Duper Mart. And I was just like, that's weird. It's like, it almost feels like I'm going in reverse of Fallout 3, where it was like, you go to Megaton, then the Super Duper Mart. And then here it's like, I go to the Super Duper Mart, and then I go to Megaton because I'm going to Diamond City. And then when I got to Diamond City, and it's got like it has the animated door opening just like Megaton. And then you get in there and it's like it's a stadium, but it still has like the bowl shape and everything, where like the town sits in the center of basically a bowl where water would fill up and stuff. And I'm just like, it's literally Megaton again. What the fuck is happening? I got that a lot throughout the game, all throughout Fallout 4. Every time I would visit a new location, I was like, this is literally just an edit of an already existing place from 3. Like it really feels like they just like reshaped 3 a little bit and moved some stuff around.
It still bugs me, Diamond City's design, where it's like, okay, you're all living in a baseball field, cool. Why are you not using the entire field for crops? And then putting all the housing in the stands.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, that would have made way more sense than putting all of your houses in the mud and stuff where they could just sink down, and you have like nothing is covering the mud. When it rains, you're just walking through this shit. Like, what the fuck? This is disgusting. And it's like, why would you build here? What the fucking upper stands did, where they built on the actual stands themselves.
What they should have done is have 3/4 of the field for crops, 1/4 for maybe catching rainwater, and have pathways going down the middle, like an X shape. So if you're on one side of the field, you don't have to walk all the way around in a circle. You could just cross, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing is, like someone pointed out, they don't seem to understand how massive sports stadiums actually are. Because yeah, it does feel pretty small when
Well,
you compare it to like actual stadiums.
sizes in general, Bethesda just cannot handle for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the. I know there's all the engine limitations and everything. I just don't understand how they were able to do Balmora back on the original Xbox, where it's this town with like over 30 buildings in it, right?
Yeah.
And then you get to Skyrim, and it's like, oh, Whiterun has like 10 or 12 buildings. Solitude has like 9. I don't know, it just seems really weird to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. They keep getting smaller with each of their entries as well, don't they? Like,
Yep.
the towns just keep getting smaller and smaller because Skyrim already had pretty small towns, and then you get to Fallout 4 and Diamond City, which should be this absolutely huge, massive place, and it's like fucking 8 buildings at most, and just a very tiny area.
Pagan. The capital city in the next Elder Scrolls game will be 3 buildings in the castle.
I can believe it. I can honestly believe that will be the capital for the next game.
And one of the buildings is going to be Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, Thieves Guild sharing a place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
€2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Bethesda has a size problem, evidently.
They do. They really do.
Yeah.
Which is funny because that's one of the things people praised about 4 was they finally got the scaling right. Look, when I stand next to this building, it actually feels like I'm not either a giant or a tiny person. Like the proportions make sense, and it's like, yeah, but then the towns feel small and everything because they fucked that up. They made everything too small. Although I do like that they fixed the fucking scaling issue with buildings because, man, that shit was weird and like Fallout 3 and stuff where it's like some of the buildings, like assets just didn't make sense where you would walk up to a door and it's like, was this thing built for super mutants? Why is this so big compared to my character? Like, it just doesn't look right. Or it would be the other way around, or it would look like the awnings off some of the buildings. Like, you could still see the sidewalk, so it's not like the ground has been pushed up or anything, but like my head would be scraping the bottom of the awning, and it's like, why am I a giant person compared to this building? It's so weird that they did that a lot in Fallout 3 and stuff. It's like, get your scaling fixed, which they did in Fallout 4 in terms of like proportions for things, but then they made the towns too small.
Valheim is so strange with these weird-ass Hobbit doors. Some of the scaling in Valheim is a bit weird, but overall I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I do agree with that though. Like the small like single doors, yeah, they are really like you just fit through that door. It's crazy. Yeah. Like you almost have to like crouch to get through that door. And then you got the big double doors, which are fine. And it's like, you should have just made the other one slightly bigger, which I understand why they made it the way it is. It's because it's the same exact size as the regular squares. So you could just knock a square out and put a door there. And if they didn't do that, it would clip into the square above it, and that would look like shit. But I do still think that it'd be nice if they somehow made it so. Just add a square that has like a hole cut into it, you know, like a section of a square cut into it to fit for the rest of the door, so it could be a little bit taller.
Looks like there's going to be a lot of crafting in this game. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's for you and me, that's like that's a draw.
Yeah, it really activates the tism.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that kind of like perked my interest when I was watching the Elden Ring stuff, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you could craft things." I was like, I instantly was just like, like,
Yeah.
oh, you don't say. I can craft things now.
Well, hold on. What was that game during the Game Awards that they advertised where it's like this huge world with giant creatures and you can build stuff?
Yeah, I still remember that. That's another thing I was thinking.
That was like the one game we were interested in from that stream.
Yeah, that was like the one game where we were like, we might actually play that. I don't even remember what it was called.
I don't remember
though.
it. Yeah.
$2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you, Nightingale. Yeah, that sounds like. I think that might have been it.
Yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure that was the name of it as well. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that one actually seems like it might be interesting to play. We'll see. I'll let others play it first, and if it's any good.
That's right. Yeah, and there's the big portals and everything you can go through.
It was also the only game I wanted.
A shared world survival crafting game set in all new fantasy universe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I signed up for stuff, but I haven't heard anything about it.
Have you guys ever played The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim? It is my favorite game because I could do modding / sarcasm.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, apparently the people that like told me about it, including Pat, they didn't know it was a mod. The fucking the video series by that Ether Dynamics thing. They just told me to go look at it. They were like, no. If you go watch this, you'll see what we're talking about, of like how good Skyrim actually is. They just didn't implement it correctly, but it is in the game. It's not, and because I straight up said, I was like, guys, we do not cover mods or unofficial patches in these videos when we do our reviews. And they're like, no, it's not an unofficial patch or a mod. And I'm like, but you're saying it's what it could have been, which means it wasn't in the game. And they're like, no, it is in the game. You just go watch it. I was like, okay. And then someone from, I can never say their name, Owl Lady, I'll just say, sent me like the playlist, and I watched a couple of episodes, and he doesn't outright say mod in the video. He just says like things similar to it. But then if you go to the description, it literally says, oh, and here's a link to the mod I'm using so you can download it yourself. And I'm like, so it's straight up just a mod. He even says in the description, it is a mod.
Yep.
And I pointed this out, and yeah, fortunately, like at least one person in the chat was like, oh, I thought it was a mod. That's my bad.
I thought it wasn't.
Or I thought it wasn't a mod.
Crafting game detected. Neurons activated. Yes!
Yep. I don't know if Microsoft Bethesda will fall on their face in terms of sales, because they've clearly got the idiot normies on their side.
Yeah, they've got whales. They've got people who will just straight up buy their products no matter how bad they are, and then sink a ton of money into them even after the fact.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with whales, you don't need a big audience when you've got people who are so loyal that they'll just sink all of their money into these games. You don't need a huge fan base when you've got people like them.
Yeah. So I don't think the sales are going to be bad. Like, if Starfield ends up being like another Fallout 76 and Test 6 is another Fallout 76, then yeah, I think that would finally get it, because now remember, Microsoft is the one with the go ahead. They could absolutely come in and be like, Emil, you're fired. That would be our best case scenario, is Emil gets fired.
Yeah.
Again, Todd is known as the Liar Howard for very good reason. However, if he could just reel his hype manning in, he's actually a net positive on Bethesda. Todd is actually a passionate person. We just need all that hype manning in.
Oh man, that reminds me. I posted a meme in the server the other day.
Uh-oh.
It it was just some like shit post article somebody made. It clearly wasn't real because of the name of the person who wrote it. But then I also looked over. I didn't even notice it until later. I looked at some of like the ads or like the other articles that show up on the side. They're like this small little things where like on normal articles there's like something else you can read on the other side, like, oh, here's a link to this article and this article. And I looked at it, and one of the articles was there's still no games for the PS5, and that's a good thing.
Oh God, yeah. Like literally, I was thinking, speaking of, like, do you think Demon Souls remake will come to PC? I said it will eventually, but not while it's the only thing that is literally moving consoles.
Actually, let me find that again because I want to look at the other things again. There was other ones on this side that were pretty funny too. Yeah, here we go. Then open this. Okay, well, I'm not going to read that one because that one's a bit a bit sus. But oh yeah, Kung Pao turns 20, but we still don't lose hope for a sequel.
What?
So Kung Pao is that like?
Yeah, no, I know what Kung Pao is. It's just.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you knew what Kung Pao was. Yeah, but
just...
like, yeah. It just says AV Club article, Kung Pao turns 20, but we still don't lose hope for a sequel. And then the top one is, the PS5 still has no games, but that's a good thing, by Gizmodo.
Do I need a high-end PC or just a normal laptop to play Fallout 2? Fallout 2 is a game from the 90s. You should be fine with pretty much anything if it was made after, like, 2000.
God, the fucking fake article, the actual main fake article for that is just insane. Like, I know it's fake, but man, it's funny. It's just like, the rise of furry protagonists in video games is damaging the push for diversity this industry needs.
What? And, I saw that the other day.
Yeah, and then it talks about like how furries are like enslaving the survivors of the Holocaust. And yeah, and then it says like oh my god, the worship of anthropomorphic beings has been a plague since ancient times. It was Moses, the first pioneer, who shone the right way for the chosen people to leave behind the Egyptian furry menace. That's why the Jewish community, and it just stops right there. And the fucking article is written by Jacob Gold Sheckelstein.
Oh, that is beautiful on so many levels. Dude, that is amazing. As Rapport says, I find you. Yeah, absolutely. That is a name for sure.
Gold Sheckelstein. Poor Anubis. He gets treated so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone even posted something. Yeah, someone even posted something like that. He's like, I was the god of death. Now I'm a symbol of fucking lust and sin.
Yeah.
The fuck happened?
Well, that's the same thing. I was a mascot for a cereal box, and now I'm a daddy. I don't get it. Dude, the Tony the Tiger thing was funny as fuck when Internet Historian was going over that.
Oh, the chat wants me to post it again. All right, let me bring it back up.
Anubis and Soobek. Nice, Mario. Mario against the world. Fantastic. Pagan, the pre-flood giants were big into vor, so he might have a point. Some of those were furries, too.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I need to catch 25 of these fucking things.
Jesus. 25 of them?
Yeah, to complete the research for them on the Pokédex.
Anubis.
Oh god, remember when 4chan corrupted the Tony the Tiger AI on Twitter? Remember when 4chan corrupted the AI of literally fucking any AI that learns from the internet?
Yes, it's so good.
Setch, have you ever seen the 4chan green text about the Borg invading Earth and assimilating the internet, thus assimilating 4chan and fucking destroying themselves as a result?
Yeah, that's great.
The Borg turned into massive shit posters. Oh god.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and your pants and prepare to be boarded. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Without spoiling anything, Pagan. What have been your thoughts on Deep Space Nine from the episodes you have seen so far?
Oh man, I'll be completely honest. I didn't expect to like this show. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh okay, yeah, it's okay, sort of thing. But I still wanted to see it. Now I'm like, I want to watch the next episode so badly. I'm I'm almost considering doing it on my own, but I really do enjoy doing it with you guys more. So I'm not. But man, I am really enjoying it. It is so good. It's got a few hangups, at least in the beginning, of like some of the acting is a little bit stilted and awkward, but it's getting better.
Yeah, you haven't seen Stilted and Awkward until this next episode we're on. Woo!
Oh no. But I have been really enjoying it.
There are a few stinkers here and there, but overall the show is pretty good.
Yeah. So far it's been like a hell of a ride. I fucking love Odo and
yes.
Quark.
Yeah, Quark. Their relationship is the funniest fucking thing. I love it.
Mm. Yeah, so Pagan, to not give spoilers to anybody, but anybody who's seen the show knows, the next episode is move along home, move along.
Oh god, that one I'm not looking forward to watching again.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. There are brilliant spots in that episode, but there are some really bad spots in that episode.
$5 from Zikos. Thank you. You just need to get the research to level 10. Don't have to complete everything. Oh, that's good. Name a Baidu for Bidoof after me, Creetosis. Do it! Sure, I don't think I've gotten the option to nickname them yet, though. Hold on. Change name. Looks like
wait,
I can.
No, we're not there yet. Oh, shoot. I jumped us ahead. I forgot. We're on Q-less next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I jumped us ahead.
Just so you know, Enclave Emily, I'm not planning on using it for long. I don't like Baidu.
So does Q actually show up in the next episode?
Yes.
Yes, but this is the only episode in all of
Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
Okay, but it is the original Q. It's John Delancey, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Now I understand why they wanted to get rid of him for this series, because Q is pretty powerful and can...
Well, yeah, he has the same issue Discord has in MLP, which is why they hardly ever bring him up.
Well, at least with Discord, you can be that he literally would be like, "No, I don't feel like it. Bye."
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's why they almost never have him show up, is because and that's how they get out of it. It's like, oh well, he's a dickhead, so yeah, he'll just leave.
Yeah. Thank
But,
God we
man-
are not watching Voyager. Oh God.
Oh god. Yeah, it does get annoying when they do try to use him though, and it's like when they keep him around and he actually has like a vested interest in what's going on in the show, and then he doesn't use his powers, and it's like, this is really dumb. Like, why is he not doing anything? Like, he could fix everything with a snap of a finger, and he's not doing it. And it's just so stupid. And then there was like the whole thing of season 6. God, I fucking hate season 6 so much. And then the finale, and they all get kidnapped, and he's interested in helping, but he doesn't actually do anything that would actually be helpful other than teleporting them like to the outskirts of the area. And then they do this whole thing of like, oh, but he can't use his powers here because of the throne. And oh, I hated it so much. It was such a bad episode, and it ruined the changelings and honestly killed my interest in the show.
But yeah, so Pagan has made it through 5 episodes of Deep Space Nine so far.
Technically 6, because the
first one is a 2-parter, yeah.
Yeah, but on Netflix they just smash them into one episode without even a break.
Which I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Because I'm used to a lot of series having like hour and 10-minute long episodes, stuff like that. So,
have you seen the finale of season 9 yet, Pagan? Yes, I have. I fucking hated it. It was so bad. I don't really care about the whole, like, oh, they're older. You get to see them in their old age and like who they married and all that stuff. I don't really care about that. That's not that big of a deal. What I did dislike though was the fucking ending. Just straight up like devalued the entire show of like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Like, the villains won. The villains were correct the whole time. And because I don't know, they just decided that they didn't have the time or didn't want to put in the effort of actually concluding the issue of the villains properly. So they were just like, yeah, no, we'll just turn them all to stone again, just like, the princesses used to do back in like ancient times. So fuck it. Which was the whole thing of the show, was like, yeah, they were against that. And it was shown that that didn't help because they always got free later, and it actually made the situations always worse. And then they just do it again here for the first time. They're like, yeah, no, we're just gonna lock all of them in stone for 1,000 years, including the literal child. Yeah, we're just gonna put them in stone. Which, yeah, the villains won. I fucking hate this season 9 finale so much. At least season 10 got relegated to the comics. Oh my god, that was awful. Fucking hell. I think season 10 was probably then again, it was IDW that made the fucking comic, so I can't say I'm surprised. They always make shit, but man, season 10 was bad. The comics, they straight up ruined the zebras. Zakora, they fucking ruined Zakora. They made her a complete cunt. She loses her shit on Applejack over shit that she has no way of knowing. Like, yeah, they literally don't know what the fuck your culture is because it's on the other side of the world and nobody's ever seen it. And then when she makes one simple assumption that's not even that bad, fucking Zakora absolutely loses her shit over something that she obviously couldn't know. And then we get her backstory of, oh, well, I left my home country to go to the other side of the world because I wasn't born unique like some of the other zebras here, which only some of them are. Only a handful get these like special powers, and she didn't get them, but her friends did, and her friends try to like, they're not even mean about it. They're straight up just like, oh yeah, we're sorry this didn't, like, we'll do everything we can to help you, and maybe we can help you get yours and all this stuff. And she's like, no, if I can't be special, then I can't be here and you can't be my friends. And she just straight up leaves for like a decade. She just abandons all of her friends and all this shit. And what the fuck? Oh, it's Zakora of all people too. remember who Zakora is in the show and then compare what we know about her and then put that as like her backstory. It makes no fucking sense. Oh, it's so stupid. I fucking hated that shit. And then I'm not even going to talk about the villains and how they fucked that up, but man, it's bad. I'm so glad that shit got relegated to the comics. They were like, yeah, no, we're not making this into the actual show. That's shit.
Pagan only starts talking when he can talk about a horse show.
Yes, exactly. Because it's one of my favorite things of all time. And it just, it upsets me how bad it got. Because it used to be good.
Oh my god. Quailor says, hey, at Creetosis, is catching furry creatures not a moral dilemma for you as a furry?
But I'm not. God damn it.
Oh, you're not catching furry creatures? Okay.
No. You fuck. I will not tolerate this abuse.
Speaking of Korra, Legend of Korra. Oh my, Legend of Korra is painful. Dude, I don't know how they're like, we gotta make her the most obnoxious piece of shit Mary Sue in existence.
Oh man, I fucking hated that show so much. It had one good scene, and everything else I fucking hated.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't stand it. The only scene I liked in that entire show was the fucking the murder-suicide scene. That was the only scene I liked.
God, that show just hurts. Especially after, well, I mean, Avatar: The Last Airbender didn't end well. Like, that ending was awful. But, and I mean part of the ending, it was a Deus Ex Machina. It was really stupid. They shouldn't have done it that way. It was really dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. At least everything else was good up to that point.
Yeah, and the Agni Kai was amazing. Like, it perfectly fit in with all of their characterizations and everything. The Agni Kai between Prince Zuko and Princess Azula was fucking great.
Yes. Ooh, I love that bit.
And the retake of Ba Sing Se was fucking great. But, oh my god! They should not have let Aang have a cop-out. It should have been the point is sometimes you have to do what is called upon, like, regardless of the damage to your own soul. That was a great point they were building up to, and then they just couldn't figure out a way to, like, not do that. So, he knows how to bend the elements within the person now. Lol. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Yeah, he could just take it away, and then they use that in fucking Korra as like. Yeah, and they were like, oh, well, that now unlocks this whole thing that we could do now in this show where there's benders who could take your bending away. And it's like, oh, my God. That ending fucked up shit so badly.
Yeah.
Charging battery.
Oh, dude, that lion turtle was fucking annoying as shit.
Yeah.
Again, they should have had it. Again, the moral would have been delivered when he asked the last air nomad what she did as she was the Avatar, and she's like, the world is more important than your personal soul. That's what being the Avatar is. That was perfect. That would have been a great ending. Like, him coming to terms with that, like, he would have to kill the Fire Lord. That should have been how that played out. Like, everybody but Aang got really awesome moments in the ending. Aang got beat up like a little bitch and got his Avatar state re-unlocked by a miracle. And then pussied out at the end, and then just pulled out a fucking Deus Ex Machina out of his ass to take someone else's bending away. Dude, that ending annoys the shit out of me. But everybody else had great stuff. Toph, with her metal bending and everything like that, working against the airships so she could actually control them.
Yeah, that was
fucking,
good.
fucking Sokka actually being the military commander.
Yeah, I
like,
was about to
guy
say
who
they
could
actually
drink-
managed to make Sokka likable. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Because man, when the show started off, he was one of the most annoying characters in the entire show, and then over time, they actually make him into a good character.
Yep.
Can I go in the water? Oh, really? All right.
Doesn't Korra in the, or not Korra? Doesn't fuck, why can't I think of her name? Sokka's sister, Katara.
Sorry.
Yeah, doesn't she use the blood bending again at one point?
Yes.
Yeah, where she's like, she just kind of says like, "Fuck it."
She uses it not in the fight against anything. She uses it when she loses control of herself when her and Zuko are going on that mission to find the guy that killed her mom.
Well, I know that, but wasn't there a time after that she uses it again briefly, like in a way that like she's obviously not like torturing anybody or anything, but she like, I swear I remember her using it again at some point where she does something minor with it.
I don't remember her using it again because she could have used it on against Azula, but she didn't.
Yeah, I could have sworn I remember, but maybe I'm misremembering. But I could have sworn she used it again after that. Although that was pretty fucked though. Holy shit, that fucking episode with like the witch and shit using the blood bending, that was fucked. Yeah, that shit got dark, but it was a good episode.
I can answer some of this. Mike Collins Gaming. Hey, Kree, how could there not be any surviving air nomads, as those kinds of genocides aren't 100% successful? More important, how did the Fire Nations even get to the air temples anyway?
All right, hold on. Before you ask, you're asking me that question. I know nothing about Avatar.
I've noticed that the chat does that a lot. Whenever they mean to ask like me or Seth something, they'll at you.
Well, that was mostly one particular person.
Yeah,
not gonna shit talk them, but you know.
But I do notice that a lot with the chat. It's like chat just at one of us.
Yeah.
So like, if Pagan says, "Oh hey, this show or this game is shit," at Pagan, or if Setch does so or whatever.
Yep. But yeah, the Fire Nation still had dragons during the genocide. Dragon hunting got introduced later, after the air nomads were all exterminated. So they had flying mounts in order to get up to the air temples, or get down to the air temples, as the case would be with some of the air temples. Yeah, so you have that, dragons did that, and also the air nomads would not have fled. So, because they show that they're very much, I don't know what's the best way to put it. There wasn't really anything they could do either. Like, the firebenders and their dragons and are super buffed because of the comet, so there's not really much they could have done to defend their homes to begin with. They do explain how
But you don't need to put the runes in my name to get my thing to come up. Just put @P and my name should come up.
Yeah. Yeah, they do explain how the air nomads come back. It's in a comic, though. They really should have... that should have been how Legend of Korra should have started, with the air nomads coming back. But they show how they did it, and it was a bunch of fans. They didn't have their own bending style. They had the talent for bending, but they didn't know how to do bending. And at first, Aang was furious that people were like shitting all over his culture. You know, they're literally taking his culture. They are taking something that is dead, and they're talking about how they're fans of it and they're trying to bring it back. At first, he didn't like that, but then he started realizing that this was the only way the air nomads would ever survive, would ever live again, would ever come back. So he eventually warmed up to the idea of, listen, I'm going to take away, don't think like, oh, I know what the air nomads would have done. No, that's done. I am going to tell you how my people were, and I will train you in our ways. Not in the ways that you think you know based off of history digs and finding stuff like that. I will teach you the way personally.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of Ulysses, but except he didn't actually like go in and actually try to like change anything. He was just upset that because remember they tried to honor him by doing the same hairstyle as him, the twisted hair thing, and
Yep.
he saw it as like a raping of his culture and got really upset by it.
Yeah, and it was the same thing for Aang. He saw it as, you're literally violating my culture that is now dead. That's holy fuck. Why are you doing this? But then once he was able to calm down and think about it more and more, he then decided to teach them himself. Again, it would have been nice if they had actually shown that in season 2, in Korra, I should say. But nope. But granted, Korra had so many other problems. Like, fucking hell. Plus, some of Aang's children also became natural airbenders because, of course they would. I mean, really, who are they going to follow? Their father, who's the literal avatar, and yeah, I'm going to become an airbender too, or their mother, who, while a powerful waterbender, is still just a waterbender. You know what I mean? It's that kind of like, yeah, Mom, you're really cool and all, but Dad's the avatar. Oh. I mean, true. Dude, yeah, the first Avatar. Again, they made so many mistakes in Korra. Like I said, the least of their problems was the air nomads coming back in Korra. There are way worse sins in that shit.
Oh yeah, there definitely is. Yeah, I like how someone asked, "Is Korra worse, Mary Sue, than Rey?" Oh, she's more obnoxious. That's for fucking sure. The fucking like, you're gonna deal with it. Like, you could shut the fuck up. How about that?
I think Rey is the worst Mary Sue of the two, because she literally never has any problems. All of her problems, all of her setbacks are actually like great victories for herself.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just oof. It's just incredibly like, oh god. But again, Korra is an obnoxious piece of shit who is so full of herself too. And her whole thing is like, oh, she can't learn airbending. She's a waterbender that can't learn airbending. But wait, she mastered her counter element, fire, no problem whatsoever. In fact, she mastered water, fire, and earth, literally no problems whatsoever, but it's airbending that gives her trouble? What?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, because she's so sure of herself, so she doesn't want to back down. It's like, that is stupid. The reason Aang struggled with Earth is because it is the exact polar opposite to his entire lifestyle, mentality, and training. It is the polar opposite. Instead of being an airbender that uses momentum and moves out of the way, you have to stand your ground. Stand firm. Oh, God. Dude, at water, it's just so dumb.
I definitely like this open world design to the game.
Yay!
Oh man, now that I think about it.
It is. I do find it kind of funny that you send out Cyndaquil and then they smack their head into the rock and they turn around and they look at you kind of like, I did it!
Oh man, that does remind me now that
I'm being looked at. Oh, it's by those things.
The last episode of Avatar and that fucking Deus Ex Machina shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Oh man, actually they do that a lot in fucking MLP now I think about it, but like really bad in season 4 because it has the same thing of like the fight is really cool. They do the fight really well. Like I love the ending fight in Avatar. It's what comes after the fight that really fucks everything up. And the same thing happened in season 4 with MLP. It's like, yeah, they have this really cool fight. And they could have ended it naturally. It could have had a natural ending that made sense. And instead they did like Oh, the box that they spent all fucking season like getting the keys for by doing all this shit. Yeah, it just like, yeah, it turns out it's a Deus Ex and O win button at the end, and it's like, and then it never comes up again. Oh my god, and then it became the fucking crystal tree thing and it replaced the fucking original library. Fuck! God, I hate that fucking middle finger. It's a literal middle finger, by the way. If you guys have never seen the crystal castle in MLP that comes after season 4, because the main character's home gets destroyed in that fight in season 4, and in order to replace it, the fucking box, the fucking crystal box or whatever, becomes a castle, and it literally takes the shape of a giant middle finger. I'm not even joking. It literally is in the exact shape of a middle finger. And yeah, it's so fucking bad. Like the fucking wrist and everything, and then it turns into a hand and then a middle finger at the top. Oh, it's so bad. Hated that shit. And then we got season 5, which was it wasn't too bad up until the very end. Again, the finales are always bad in fucking MLP. And then we got season 6, and which was probably the worst season. And then everything after that was pretty bad until it got to 9, and then the finale became like the worst thing the show had ever done.
Yeah. Yeah. After the last Airbender, they fucked themselves over. What should have happened was during the fight, as he was fighting the Fire Lord, he should have had his chakras reopen one by one as they go through the fight. It would have been a great lesson of him, because as it stands, that entire point about the fucking guru is just completely pointless. Like, Jesus. Oh. If you leave now, you won't be able to go into the Avatar state at all. The chakras thing was dumb. They could have played off that and actually had a payoff to that if he had actually started opening up the chakras as he was going. Like, for him to be like, I can't be the innocent one anymore. The world needs me. Everything else needs me more than I need myself. And that would have been unlocked a chakra right there. And I'm coming to terms with who he really is and everything. They should have slowly had him reawakening the Avatar state, and then the fight suddenly turns against the Fire Lord. Not the Fire Lord is literally kicking his ass throughout the entire fight, knocks it backwards into a perfectly shaped rock sticking out so that it would poke him in the back exactly where his chakra was, and boom, Avatar state back on, baby. That was so stupid.
That's how he got it back?
Yeah,
yes.
It's
that is
really
fucking
dumb.
retarded. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. God damn. Again, it should have happened naturally through the fight, through the ebb and flow of the fight. That is how it should have happened. That awful Deus Ex Machina of him getting it back in the way he did. And then to top it off with the stupidest, I bent his powers away. What? That is so fucking dumb. Well, no, because that wouldn't have worked. The whole point behind firebending and why firebenders had such an arrogance about them is that they don't need strength, they don't need movement, they don't need anything. So long as they can breathe, they create the fire themselves, which is also why that M. Night Shyamalan movie was so stupid. Firebenders didn't need a source of fire, they could create it themselves. That's why they were mocking, like, earthbenders required the earth, waterbenders required water. We are the only bending style, besides air nomads, but air is literally everywhere. You physically can't. We are the only bending style that creates our own source. It is us. That's where that arrogance starts coming from. Dude, yeah, like I said, Legend of Korra was a fucking shit show, but that ending of Avatar: The Last Airbender was really bad. And it was only for Aang. Everyone else had, like, a great ending and fit perfectly with their character and everything. It was Aang that just got fucked. Sedge, I took away your bending, just like my knees when I reached 30. Yeah, be very careful. By the way, don't do squats. Just gonna give that as a public health announcement. Don't do squats.
Why?
Squats will actually damage your knees more. What you need to do is because if your knee ever goes over your toes when you're squatting down, you're actually putting a lot of damage on the ligaments and everything in your knee.
Oh.
So, and when people squat, they just squat down like that. No, you need to find ways to do it. So what I do is wall sits. Wall sits are the way to do that, so that your knees will still bend, and you're getting all the musculature work out of your legs like you would be from a squat, but you're not overexerting the knee. You're not damaging it. So that's the entire key there. Do not let your knee go over your toes. So if you do wall sits, so the way wall sits work is you stand maybe about a foot or so away from the wall, and you lean back, put your back against the wall, slide down until like you've got your legs at a 90-degree angle as if you're sitting in a chair, but you're literally just using your leg muscles and everything to keep you against the wall enough so you don't slide down. And sit there. And my God, oof, you will feel it real fast. Yeah, man, that was a horrible feeling. Like, maybe one day we'll talk about what we can actually do, like Avatar: The Last Airbender on an analysis or something. But, cause yeah, I would love to explain why that ending is so fucked. Just makes me sad too, because the show had so many great moments in it.
Well, I wandered really far from where I was supposed to be going and doing stuff.
Oh, that reminds me, actually seeing you running towards that marker on screen. So, I was playing Grounded on stream today. And that's the Obsidian's survival game, where you're literally playing Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And their attention to detail is insane. Like, I didn't notice it, I didn't realize because it was a map marker. And then I stopped for a second. I said, "Wait a minute, guys! I just noticed something. Look at what unit of measure it's using to measure distance." So it was saying like I was 400 away, and then I realized it said 400 centimeters away. It's like, that's fucking clever, actually.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, that's right. The guy who made the image of the Crystal Castle being like a middle, like where he overlaid a middle finger over the top of it. He became an official artist for IDW and made MLP comics officially later.
Huh.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Because he had a lot of criticisms of the show for doing a bunch of stupid shit like that. And yeah, they brought him on as like an official artist. That's hilarious.
At Creetosis, any plans on what the next Such Talks About Guns will be about? Well, I didn't talk about guns last time. There was no natural way to bring up guns.
The next episode of Stag will be on Sunday, though.
Yes.
I'm going to visit my brother tomorrow, and I told him I have to be back home before 1 o'clock, so that I have time to prepare and stuff.
Someone on the last live stream challenged you to a debate. Do you know who it was? I didn't see anybody challenge us to a debate.
It's hard to keep track of chat when there's a couple hundred people in chat and it's just going off.
Yeah. Because it wasn't Rainbow Hawk. Rainbow Hawk didn't challenge us, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, was it somebody we actually covered, or was it just some rando we have, like, because we didn't even see it.
On
Oh, I
Stag
can
28?
switch them out. Nice.
Stag 28. What was Stag 28?
I think that was the last one we did.
I thought we were higher than that.
Let me check.
Here, yeah, Stag 28. Yeah. So, yeah, no, we have no idea who challenged us. Oh, VUCA cosplay that retard? Yeah, no, they're just a retard. There's no point.
Oh, that was the person who was saying shit like, "Oh, you guys are all a bunch of liars and fucking whatever." Yeah, there's.
Yeah, they're literally just an autistic retard. There's nothing you can do with them.
Tell us what you really think, Setch.
Well, I mean, you got it. So right there, that's it. They're just an autistic retard.
Yeah,
you literally can't. You can't debate with those people.
Setch.
They can't think.
Setch, that's what the joke is.
I know that's what the joke is.
Yeah, but every time I've done it, you're like, "Yeah, that is what I think."
Yeah, exactly.
But you're missing the point that is.
It's the anti-joke. No, it's the anti-joke. You destroy the joke by playing along with the joke. It's one of the easiest forms.
So yeah, we are up for talking with people if they're like normal people, I guess, but we can't.
We aren't gonna do every Randy in the fucking chat. That's not happening.
Yeah. Even if we had the time, which we don't, it's just impossible to talk to fucking every single, including like, you don't know if the person challenging you is just a troll or not, which would just be a waste of time, you know? So.
Yeah. And every word that's ever come out of their mouth has been some of the most insane, poorly thought out, like, lunar moon logic that you have ever seen. So there's literally no point in dealing with them. You would get nothing done. They aren't worth it. They literally aren't worth the time of day.
Oh, that does kind of look like a middle finger. Especially,
I told you.
Especially with the middle finger overlaid on top of it.
It's fucking ugly, too. Oh, I hate it so much. But we gotta sell toys! And what it replaced, too. The original library was so much better. Hold on, there's actually a really great fucking animation somebody did that's like...
You guys have to make a stag about game theory one day. His videos are so funny. I'm not sure if funny is the way I describe them, but we will be covering.
Painful for sure.
We will be covering game theory at some point.
Yeah, game theory will be getting covered because his videos are absolute dog shit. Like, my god, game theory's videos are the epitome of make a statement and then try to elaborate using moon logic that isn't any semblance of reality. And then, like, whinge about how you're actually a really good person. Oh my god.
Okay.
Reminded myself about the Pope thing. God damn.
I see how these research things work. You have to talk to the dude to check them off for the research level to complete. That's a little bit weird, but I suppose that makes sense. It's just I was completing them, and it's like, times you've seen it use quick attack. 1 time, 2 times, 4 times, 10 times, 15 times. I'm not getting any research levels. I'm like, what the fuck is going... Oh, you have to talk to the dude.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that means I can probably complete all the ones I have on me right now. I should go do... Don't take me out of here. Let's head back to the village. God damn it.
I remember when he did a game theory on Persona and he ignored the actual game to call Talking Bear the devil. Yeah, that's game theory for you.
Does Game Theory have one of those retarded videos that says Elder Scrolls and Fallout are the same universe?
It wouldn't surprise me, probably.
We probably need to cover one of those types of videos at some point anyways, because they're just insane.
Yeah.
Fallout and fucking Elder Scrolls are... Like, what the fuck? Like, what brings you to this point in life where you're saying stuff that fucking stupid?
Yeah.
One is based off of the real world, and the other is literally a fantasy world created by gods that, like, it has two moons, one of which is the corpse of one of the fucking creator gods.
Yeah. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he did a video like that. It would not surprise me at all. I mean, we've seen what has been the usual crazy talk is that Fallout is a prequel to Elder Scrolls, and it's what happens when the world like reasserts itself. It becomes the Elder Scrolls or some bullshit. It's like, what?
God. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah, I'd say the one that I want to do, and the one that Sir Ben wants to come on for, is definitely the For Honor video, because it's absolutely fucked from the ground up.
Yeah, that's the one I'm really interested in covering, because that one's going to be so bad.
Yep.
God damn it, why can't I find this fucking animation?
No, M9 says he hasn't actually. Well, I've checked and no, he has not. Yeah.
Wow!
I am surprised he has any restraint whatsoever.
Yeah.
Remember Game Theory's TF2 versus Overwatch video? Matt said that Overwatch was better because characters are diverse and TF2 is a bunch of white males.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Again, he is one of those morons.
Laughs in Demo Man.
Yeah. Poor Demo Man. Always getting the shaft on everything.
Demo
But don't
Man,
worry, he is a good Demo Man.
Demo Man is the whitest of males on the Team Fortress 2 team.
What makes me a good Demo Man? If I were a bad Demo Man, I wouldn't be here discussing it with you, now would I? One of those what? He's one of those lefty retards. That's not hard to figure out, Base No Bark. If he's talking about diversity,
I think Base No Bark just wanted you to say it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody pretty much knows my opinion, or at least should know my opinion on what I think about the left. You have the demonic, regressive left, and the do nothing right, which annoys the piss out of me.
Yeah.
That's why I
really
say.
bad.
That's why I
They
say,
just sit
hey,
back.
do your research when the next one comes. Don't just vote right because the left are insane. No. Actually think about who you're voting for. Because just because the left is insane doesn't mean that Republican's going to be any better. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Base No Bark. Yeah, I guess your name does say it all. That's why, what was it? You need to check who has been the career politician. And then if they have been a career politician, check that they've actually upheld, like, philosophies and ideology that you agree with. Not just because they work for a particular side or not.
Yeah. God, I wish Ron Paul would run again. Rand Paul is like one of the few actually good Republican politicians.
Well, and also, as Andrew Bronca brought up on his stream, check who your prosecutor is going to be. Check in the elections who the hell your prosecutor will be. Because, trust me, you do not want a Soares prosecutor. Dude is literally trying to destroy the United States, and he realized that he could do it in the most economical way by just spending a couple $1,000 to have his prosecutors run and then win. That's why the Soares prosecutors don't prosecute anybody from the left. It's fucking infuriating.
Yeah, it is. It's super annoying because they'll let like arsonists and murderers get off, but then the moment like, oh, you didn't wear your mask when you walked into that store. Oh, you're
You
30
jaywalked.
years, buddy.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
jaywalked. You're dead.
It's fucking insane. I hate it so much.
But that's why, again, and because prosecutor isn't. It's funny because most people don't even think about prosecutor. Wait, you vote for prosecutor? It's like, yeah, you vote for prosecutors, guys. So think about that. There's a reason why it is really easy, and look how much power prosecutors actually have. They can literally decide to not bring charges against somebody that literally committed a crime. That's a lot of power. And nobody knows their name. So yes, in the next election, in the next elections and primaries and everything, check out who the prosecutors are.
Just checking, he has 50 Five Nights at Freddy's videos. I'm surprised he has the restraint to not make more. I'm legitimately surprised there isn't more than 50. Well, at least the game, the capture card isn't frozen again. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I like that one thing I watched that was like explaining the lore of it. The fucking comment section was full of people just being like, "Thank God it's not fucking game theory," and like I can actually understand what this guy is saying.
Well,
I love that. That's mainly
why
what
would
the
anyone
comment
watch
section
game
is.
theory for a lore video?
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is that's all FNAF is. Everything is a theory, basically.
I guess.
So it makes sense that he makes so many videos on it. But yeah, a lot of people apparently don't like it because when you actually go to proper lore videos for it, it's like the comment section is nothing but, yeah, this is actually understandable, unlike game theory. God, it wouldn't surprise me if they actually deleted the fucking animation I'm looking for, because this site is fucking stupid. And I can totally see them being like, that's disagreeing with my opinion, and the mods just removed the fucking
Did you
thing.
see? I gotta find. Yeah, I'm pretty libertarian, honestly. I'm a centrist, but I'm definitely more libertarian.
Yeah, classic libertarian. About how I would describe myself as well.
That's why I don't know. Tim Pool had a take where he was even more libertarian, where like New York says it wants to defund police, so it's like, well, pull all the police out of New York, let them sink in their own stew. If it gets better for them, hats off to you. If it gets worse, which it probably will, well, they made their bed and let them lie in it. I'm like, I don't know. I find that as a slippery slope. I do think you need laws and rule, but I think they need to be sensible. Like, it's one thing to be like laws that protect the freedoms that people have. Like, hey, why are you, you're not allowed to steal his stuff. Well, I want that stuff. I should be free to take it. No, he bought it. He purchased it. That's his right. He owns it. You're depriving him of his freedoms because he got that. So that stuff like that I think is a good thing. But I don't know. The more I think about it, yeah, wouldn't it be amazing? All these places that defunded their police and crime has gone rampant and things have gotten 1,000 times worse. I'm almost like, yeah, you know what? Anybody starts that nonsense again, yeah, pull them out. Just be like, all right, you're on your own. Have fun. Hope you were a 2A state. Oh, you weren't? Oops.
I need to take care of this comment in chat quickly. Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker. God, I missed the fucking trade chat spam of that. Also, I'm about to curb stomp this fucking Pikachu.
Yeah. It's funny, right now Ukraine is actually going through why the United States has the Second Amendment. Like, Ukraine is 100%, has now started arming its citizens and training them because they're like, okay, yeah, we see why the Second Amendment was actually made. Come here.
Oh my god. Do you remember that fucking thing I posted of the, I don't remember which article it was. I don't remember if it was New York Times or Washington Post. But they made a thing and they're like talking about like the Ukrainians arming themselves with, hunting and sports rifles. And yeah, it's like literally just fucking like kitted up AR-15s and stuff. And It's like, oh, so they're hunting and sports rifles when, Ukraine is using them against Russia, but when Americans own them for defense
they're
and actual
evil.
Sporting, and hunting and stuff. Oh no, those are evil assault rifles.
Yep.
Which means they know the difference. They just actively choose to call it something else to spin a narrative.
Of course. Like I said, Ukraine is proving why we need the Second Amendment right now.
Oh my god, they actually showed the fucking type match chart in this.
God damn it.
What?
No, just another one. Did someone say Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker?
I think someone did say Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker.
Fully semi-automatic assault weapons, yeah. I love Donut Operator making fun of that. Oh, watch out, that fully semi-automatic assault movie tray.
Does anyone know where I could find Macrix? I always read his name quickly. I thought it was Mankirk at first because I only ever glanced at it, but then I realized it was I guess Macrick. Does anyone know where I could find Macrick's wife? Yeah, she's in the Barrens.
How do mine for fish?
Ha.
How do mine for fish?
Is it true that someone said Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker? You know what? It might be possible that someone said Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker.
Probably.
The typo was on purpose. Okay, it is Mankrick. Alright. Yeah, trade chat in World of Warcraft would often get spammed with people linking Thunder Fury just because the name of this item is like one of the longest names in the entire game. And the other thing trade chat would get spammed with all the fucking time was someone would say anal, then they would link a move, like an attack or an item. So, like, one of the attacks in the game is called thrust. So people would say anal, then link thrust. So it just displays as anal thrust. And that would happen all the fucking time in trade chat. It was fucking funny.
We do not talk about Shadowlands.
Yeah, we do not talk about Shadowlands. Fuck the current expansion.
What is that movie? Or I'm pretty sure it's a movie. It's got the guy. he's got like a Jersey accent. And he looks at like this building and moves his sunglasses down and is like, "What an ugly piece of shit." Fuck, what is that movie? Because that's what the animation is based on. It's like a parody, and I can't think of the name of the fucking movie.
What happened, Crew?
Once saw someone change the Thunder Fury item link to say Harambe, blessed ape of the child swinger.
Wow.
Wow.
That is fucking glorious. Holy shit. I didn't even know you could change the name links, though.
Okay, I need peppers.
Yeah, it had Joe Pesci in it. God, what was the name of that?
Damn it, now I'm just remembering some old movies. Old classic movies. Carmine said one boy, and here there are two. Yes, sir, but Carmine said one boy, and here there are two. I gotta like this guy's optimism. Oh, dude, that was... I wish I could remember the name of that movie, but it was a great movie where they were working for a mafia don, and they had to transport a Komodo dragon to like this eccentric chef, because the whole thing was that this mafia group would have this star chef flown into the country, and they would set up a really quick and dirty restaurant, and quick and dirty in terms of how fast they would set it up, and they would hide it, and it would be this really high end luxury where you spent like $1 million per plate to eat exotic and endangered animals, and so. The Mafia Don makes these two college guys. They have to transport the Komodo dragon for them to the chef. And it gets loose and it runs through a mall and everything like that. And everyone's screaming because this Komodo dragon's running through the mall. And they're like trying to find it. And they find it in the kiddie play area. And it's in the literal the wading pool. It's just going around in circles like dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Why the fuck can Cyndaquil learn Aerial Ace?
Are you sure you're not playing Pixelmon right now?
I'm sure. Why?
Because they had all kinds of weirdness like that, where your Pokemon would just sometimes it'd break, and your Pokemon would be able to learn like something that made no sense whatsoever.
You mean like Moltres learning Surf?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh.
And it'd be stuff like that Snowman Pokemon learning Flamethrower, and you're just like, wait, what? Like, how, excuse me?
Maybe it was Goodfellas. Let me check. Maybe if I put in Goodfellas, does it come up?
Let me see if I can find that other movie I was talking about.
Yeah, that didn't bring it up, so I don't think that was the movie.
Ah, the movie's called The Freshman. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what if I just type in Joe Pesci?
I don't want to spoil how the movie The Freshman ends though, but I would recommend watching it. It's a pretty good movie. It is definitely it's a comedy movie, and it's fucking great. Goddamn.
What region is this one in? I believe it's in the same region as Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, but like 500 years ago or something like that. I don't know what the exact timeline is.
Damn it, I forgot how funny the mall scene was.
Sinnoh in old-timey days. Yeah, that. Like, they don't have computers or... It doesn't even seem like electronics or anything, but they have cameras for some reason. Ah, fucker ran away.
Damn, now I want to watch the movie again. Fuck, okay. I have Netflix app. No, it doesn't have the freshman. Unfortunate.
Rip.
Yeah.
What do you think was the best part of the Star Wars sequels? I believe it was the Lego sets. I'm not sure there is a best part to the Disney Star Wars movies. I don't even count the Lego sets, because that's just like merchandise, you know? And for me, it's like, why would I ever want to buy a Star Wars Lego set of the sequel movies, which I really, really hate because they're garbage.
Oh, wow, you're right. It is from Tales from the Crypt. I just found it. Okay, now let's see if I can actually find it on here.
You're really blocking me.
Damn it. Ah, the tagging system for this site fucking sucks.
Are you covering all of Deep Space Nine for the Stag, or just Season 1? For the Stag, where we cover it this month, we'll just be covering Season 1, but we will be watching the entire show and giving each season a Stag to cover it over the next however long it takes.
So that'll be 7 months? Yeah.
It'll be... No. There'll be 7 Stags, but there's no guarantee. It's like...
Well, we were going to do one... I figured we were doing one Stag event a month.
I said before, that is going to be hard to do. Especially with my work schedule. Because that does... Like, if we are watching these episodes all together, then that takes up a lot of my time that I could be doing other things like streaming or working on videos or whatever else. So yeah, there's no guaranteed timeline for when we're going to be able to do it, but we will be going through each and every season, however long it takes us to do. It's just that this month we're doing season 1.
Yeah.
God, I love that fucking scene though. What the fuck is this piece of shit? God damn it, why can't I find the thing though?
No, take care, Neanderthal. Yeah, and no worries, Vesa. You literally just have to watch season 1 before the end of the month. Well, the final stag of the month, I should say. Which I think is legitimately like the end of the month.
Close to it either way.
Yeah, because we'll either do it on the 27th or 28th. It's Sunday or Monday. So wait, so this way Sunday. Next time will be Monday. Yeah, so it'll be on Sunday. So it'll be just before the end of the month.
Creetosis and crew, have you seen the Book of Boba Fett yet?
I have not watched it myself. I have watched
the EFAP minis on
the
them.
EFAP coverage of it.
Yeah, same.
Is Deep Space Nine a good place to get into Star Trek? I honestly think the Next Generation is probably the best place to get into Star Trek.
With the side note that season
1 sucked.
Season 1 and 2 of TNG are full of tism.
Yes.
It definitely gets good though.
Yeah. However, if you want one that starts good and stays good all throughout, it's Deep Space Nine. Yeah. There are some definite rough patches in season 1 of Deep Space Nine. But
and kind of towards the end there's a few.
Oh, there's the really bad one, which there's a really bad Quark episode. Oh boy. No, you need to actually watch seasons 1 and 2 of TNG. I would love to say you can skip seasons 1 and 2 and just go straight to season 3, but you do need some of the stuff in seasons 1 and 2. Like, yeah. Gul Dukat's a great villain. Like, holy shit.
Easily one of the best antagonists of all time, I'd say.
Yeah. They unfortunately fuck him up in the very end.
Yeah.
I personally think when he got his trial, and massive air quotes, when he is laying his entire soul out for Sisko and Sisko is judging him.
Yeah.
I think that should have been where he ended. I think that should have been his swan song, because that would have been a great and powerful episode to end on.
Yeah. And see, here's the thing too: is Sisko and Dukat have a dynamic that I kind of wanted to see in TNG. Because remember how in I can't remember if it was season 2 or season 3 where he first shows up, but you've got the Romulan captain, Tomalak, who appears like 2 or 3 times, and there's that one really good confrontation between them where Tomalak is threatening to blow up the Enterprise, and 2 Klingon, I confuse the Romulan and Klingon ships because one is called Bird of Prey and the other is Warbird. It's like, you both have bird in the name. It's fucking me up. But anyways,
well, it's because the Romulan Star Empire, their whole thing is the raptor is their like emblem.
But anyways,
so they have the Warbird.
But anyways, yeah, 2 Klingon ships decloak on the Enterprise's side, and Tomalak gives this look of, okay, you beat me this time, but we'll meet again, Picard. And then he just never does. He only shows up for 2 or 3 times and then never again. And I think it would have been a really neat dynamic throughout TNG where you have this Romulan captain who's like Picard's nemesis of sorts. Not that Picard is the kind of person who would have a nemesis, it's just that he's the one that Picard has to deal with frequently, you know?
Yeah, it would have been a great foil for Picard.
Yeah. Especially with the kind of shit Tomalak talks to Picard. I'll fly back to the Romulan Empire with the hull of your ship. What was it? It was like tied to mine as like a trophy.
Yeah, it would have been fascinating. Just because there was a lot of good Romulan episodes in TNG, too. So.
Oh, yeah. Generally...
Granted, I honestly don't think any of them can top the one Romulan episode that most people will know from Deep Space Nine.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fake!
Dude.
Oh, it's so...
Without spoiling anything, that speech at the very end is actually the first thing of Deep Space Nine I had seen and remembered. I'd probably seen like bits and pieces of it when I was a kid, but nothing that I remembered. But then I randomly stumbled across the clip of that speech and watched it. I was like, holy fuck, I need to watch this show. Did it come with
Garrick's speech right before?
No.
Because Garrick, oh my god, Garrick's speech right before is even more powerful.
Yeah. Fuck, what was I going to say? Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say, god damn it! Right, the Romulan episodes of TNG. I'm not a fan of Deanna Troi. Most of her episodes I do not like, but one of the best episodes, I think, is the episode where the Romulans kidnap her. Holy shit, I like that episode. That is a good episode.
Well, and talk about how much of a... Okay. I love that Chris Sonnenberg actually points this out. He goes, "Hey, Picard, you're kind of a pussy. What do you mean? Can't go anywhere without your therapist on hand." Because they made for whatever reason in TNG, they're like, yes, we need the ship's counselor to be sitting next to the captain at all times to talk about our feelings. And it's like, that was so dumb. But I just love that, Chuck Sonnenberg's version of Sisko is always like talking about how much more of a man he is compared to Picard. It's fucking great. And it's funny because it goes through this whole like beatdown, everything like that. And Picard's like, you know what? I don't have to put up with this. I'm a damn hero. And he's like, so am I. Make sure you mention that to your counselor when you see her this afternoon. I was like, damn. Oh god. Yeah, she would always, and her entire role in TNG was so bad. I sense pain and loneliness, sadness, and then like looking at the screen of somebody who's literally in tears and they're like in agony and stuff like that. It's like what the fuck? Of course.
It's like those joke images you see online every once in a while recently, where it's like someone is at Auschwitz and it's captioned, "I feel there was a great, horrible thing that happened here."
Yeah. That is entirely her character in 99% of her appearances. It's really sad.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who can't stand Deanna Troi.
Yeah, and by extension, I couldn't stand Luxana Troi either. And then Deep Space Nine redeemed the shit out of her. Like, holy fucking shit.
I know it was like Gene Roddenberry's wife, but did her character have to be that fucking annoying?
Yeah. But what was so amazing, that speech, that it's not really a speech, but that conversation she has with Odo when they're in the stuck turbo lift.
Yeah.
And she's like trying to make him feel better. It is so great. She just she hands him the wig that she's wearing, and he never realized that it wasn't her actual hair. And he just turns and looks at her, and she's got this really like short hair and everything. She looks kind of frail and weak now. And he's like, "You look good," and she's like, "I look ordinary. And if there's one thing I could never stand to be, it's ordinary." Her whole goddamn, they redeemed Lwaxana Troy so much in Deep Space Nine. It was amazing. Do I think Deep Space Nine is better than Stargate SG-1? No. I think Deep Space Nine is the best Star Trek we've gotten. I think Stargate SG-1 was better for longer, if that makes sense. Because Deep Space Nine had only a 7-season run, which is a really nice long run for Star Trek. And they still had great stories to tell all throughout. But Stargate SG-1 was a game changer. And it just had consistently powerhouse stories just through and through. So I think SG-1, I don't think you can really compare the two, but I think SG-1 would get the nod towards it was better for longer. Same thing with why Babylon 5, I think, would be better than Deep Space Nine. Again, Deep Space Nine is great. I think Deep Space Nine is the best of the Star Treks. But I think Babylon 5 is probably the best sci-fi there is. That's why I'm terrified about them remaking Babylon 5 right now. So I am slowly but surely buying every single season of Babylon 5 right now, just because I am gonna get that before they're mysteriously gone. My favorite episode, one of my favorite episodes in Stargate SG-1 is when they're stuck in a time paradox with Colonel O'Neill and Teal'c. They're stuck in a time paradox, and they're just losing their minds slowly but surely. It's fucking great. And when you get to see, one of the best jokes ever is we're constantly seeing how Colonel O'Neill feels when he keeps coming back. And it jumps back to the moment he's about to put a spoonful of Fruit Loops in his mouth. And how he slowly deteriorates from being like, I guess I'll have some Fruit Loops, into where he's dropping them and like weeping into his hands, stuff like that, because it's happened again. And then you contrast that and you go to Teal'c and see where he comes back every time. And he comes back literally to when a poor airman is opening a door really fast because they're in a hurry and it cracks him in the face. So every time the timeline resets, he just goes, and he gets smacked in the face. It's just so funny, and then it's just to see him deteriorate from him going, it's fine, and then finally he gets hit one time. He just grabs the door and he shoves it back in the guy's face, and he literally closes him in there and starts kicking the door like, no, stay.
I would start someone on DS9 because the characters aren't as stiff from the get-go.
Well, that's not true for one of them.
Yeah. But still, I do think Deep Space Nine has a stronger start than TNG does.
Yes, it does. But you kind of need some stuff from TNG to understand some of the stuff from Deep Space Nine, so...
Yeah, that's fair. That's part of why I was saying, like, man, should we start Pagan on Best of Both Worlds first, and then go into Deep Space Nine? Yeah. Because there's only context for the start of that episode, and the animosity Sisko has for Picard, but still, seems pretty important to me.
Yes! O'Neill, when O'Neill figures out, he knows it's a time loop for sure, and it happens in an exact time, he'll like, walk in his civilian clothes, and General Hammond's like, what is the meaning of this, Colonel? What are you doing up here in the control room in your civilian clothes? And he's like, handing you my resignation, sir. And then he checks his watch and he goes, and doing this. And then he grabs he grabs Samantha Carter and kisses her on the lips and like fully dips her down and everything. And then it flashes back and he's just like, ah. I know how this works. I even love the joke of them learning how to juggle through the time shifts. Like, that neither of them know how to juggle, and they're like struggling, but they're so bored with what Doctor. Oh no, I keep wanting to call him Hammond. It's General Hammond. Dr. Jackson. But Dr. Jackson is teaching them. So they're so bored. So Neil starts trying to juggle, and he's really bad at it. And then you see a quick flash, and an obvious another pass is gone, and he's a little bit better. And a quick flash, and suddenly he's doing like 4 or 5 of them at once. And then another quick flash, you see Teal'c is now juggling with him too. And you realize they've probably gone through this same day like hundreds and hundreds of times.
Well, if you are in a time loop like that, why wouldn't you spend the time to try and get better at something?
Well, that's the thing. They actually learning the ancient languages and everything like that through Daniel Jackson, but they're also getting bored out of their minds because he's a very must be book accurate teacher. You know what I mean? He's very by the numbers. Do not deviate. Do not make things interesting. Must get accuracy. And so, like, he's driving them both insane. Yes. Again, fucking Stargate SG-1 is just a fantastic show as well. Highly recommend Stargate SG-1. Highly recommend Deep Space Nine. Highly recommend Babylon 5. Babylon 5 especially. Like, if you want the speeches of Picard, but you want somebody who acts more like a Benjamin Sisko, Babylon 5. Dude, his entire speech, the entire speech to end one of the most brutal wars in all of existence is so fucking good. And the entire philosophy of the Eldritch horrors. They're like, the cool thing about Babylon 5 is there are literal like eldritch beings that interact with humanity and everything like that, and how beyond us they are. And the simple question they ask, who are you? What do you want? Where are you going? It's like each of these eldritch beings asks only one of the questions, who are you? And then another being is, what do you want? Where are you going? And it's just, it's so fucking good. Stargate Atlantis was okay. It had great episodes in it as well, but it just didn't work for me near as well as SG-1 did. Yes, I love the questions are so great because they were the questions that the first being in existence asked these elder beings. These elder beings were not the first beings. They actually looked up to the first being, and he taught them the questions to ask to learn enlightenment. And it was like, who are you? What do you want? Where are you going? And it's just, it's so fucking good to see that he shaped their entire philosophy because each of these beings would only take one of those questions. They wouldn't understand they needed all of them, and it was humanity that understood they needed all of the questions. It's such a... Babylon 5 is such a great, great show. And I love how he turns it around on them when, in the final hour, when the captain, and I don't want to spoil it too much, but in the final hour, he's like, oh yeah? Well, who are you? What do you want? Where are you going? And it's showing him getting so fucking pissed at being jerked around by these elder beings and how they have caused so much destruction in the name of their own cause when they're supposed to be guiding the young races. It's so great.
Have you ever seen Predestination, Creetosis? No, I have not.
But yeah, so there you go, everyone. If you want the top 3 shows I would recommend: Stargate SG-1, D Space 9, and Babylon 5. I think my favorite episode of Babylon 5 is definitely Here Comes the Inquisitor, or Comes the Inquisitor, I think is the name of it, actually. It is such a great, great episode. Yeah, the stream looks fine on. Hang on, let me push live. I guess I'm slightly behind. Yeah, stream's going fine on my end, M9.
Creetosis and crew, what is your take on ARPGs like Path of Exile, Diablo, Grim Dawn, etc.? The looter, the looter hacker slasher kind. I suppose.
I like them.
Yeah, they're fine.
Like I prefer Path of Exile over stuff like Diablo 3, for example. I like Path of Exile way more. I like Grim Dawn a lot too, but I'm also biased in liking Grim Dawn because I can actually make a witch hunter. And I mean a proper full-on Capitane with a flintlock in the offhand. Like, yeah, I'm very biased. Well, pistol in the offhand because it's not actually flintlocks, but whatever. Man, it feels so weird. So weird that it's 14 days. 14 days, and we have Elden Ring.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
Yeah, same.
I am going to play it offline for a while, though.
Well, did you see that Namco Bandai has been working on fixing the online stuff this whole time?
Yeah. Oh, I know, but there's always something with these games when they come out where it's like there's some new exploit that people use to like fuck you over somehow. So I'm gonna play it offline for a little bit and let that stuff get sorted out, and then once it is, I will start going online.
Now, you guys won't be streaming it the day it comes out.
I will be, absolutely.
Yeah, probably.
What day is the fucking 25th?
Well, it might midnight release. I'm not positive that, because it says coming 24th of February 2022, but all their stuff says 25th. So it's one of those like, you know, is it actually going to be the 25th at midnight? Like the moment it ticks over? Like what's the deal here?
Yeah.
Man, I am so ready for this, and it's gonna be so fucking good. Like, this is the game that I think, like, I'm really hopeful that this will be the game that shows up Skyrim. You know what I mean? I think they're totally different, but how many people have said that? You know, how many people have been like, Skyrim is just so much better than what Elden Ring will ever be? And I'm like, I kind of wanted to show you guys up out of spite now.
Yeah, same.
And I mean, I'm not saying you show up your company. No, I think From Software and Bethesda are totally different companies with different styles and influences and everything. I wanted to show up those people.
Yeah.
I'm not some crazy weirdo that's like, oh yeah, I need Starfield to fail so that I can, you know, ruin all of Bethesda fans. Like, no. I think the only thing my body is not ready for in Elden Ring is the new PvP swamp, whatever it's going to be. Miyazaki already admitted there's going to be a swamp, and I'm like, oh boy.
Oh no.
Like,
Every time.
Another PvP swamp, here we go!
There's always a fucking swamp.
But imagine how big this swamp is going to be, Pagan. How big
I know.
swamp is going to be.
That's what I'm worried about. It's going to be huge.
I kind of hope it'll be like multiple villages and like fortresses or something in this swamp. You know, something that'll make it like it's big and it's the normal swamp. However, you know, look at it. It has like so many different areas and unique things. And be like, oh, that would be cool. I know people are calling it Dark Souls 4 because they're idiots. Like, anyone that has seriously called it, it's just Dark Souls 4 is an idiot. Like, God, your eyes don't actually work.
Yeah.
Also, that being able to change out weapon arts is that's a huge game changer already. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm really looking forward to is the weapon arts on stuff. That's going to be so much fun. I'm so glad that... Because that's one of the things I've always wanted from those games was I really wish I could use one of my weapons as a catalyst.
Yep.
Instead of just having to use staffs, and I'm glad that they finally changed that.
That's why when I saw that, like, it was funny when we were doing the reaction stream live. So their first gameplay, I immediately called out. I was like, you can change out weapon arts, and everybody in my chat was like, what? What do you mean you can change out weapon arts? Like, that's the same exact claymore he's using in every single one of these, and notice how every single one of them has a different weapon art. Every time it's shown, it has a different weapon art. We could change weapon arts, I guarantee it. And then they confirmed it. And he says, with the ability to swap out weapon, what do they call it? War ashes or whatever. And I'm like, is that what weapon arts are called now? And it's like, yep, that's what it is. It's like, fucking yes.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Why did this bitch move? I have the... that's annoying. There's a woman standing right here, and she gave me a quest to go catch her a Geodude. I have 3 of them. I was going to give her one, and nope. She just fucking evaporated. Wow.
Dude, I'm so looking forward to it. Especially when I saw that Claymore actually being used to cast the Magic Greatsword, I was like, that's fucking awesome. An actual Spellblade build. A full-on, true Spellblade build. Dude, the builds in Elden Ring should be very interesting. Because you have the ability to change out the weapon arts on the different types, there should be some really cool little builds you can do. And I know you can't put every weapon art on every weapon. I know that. But there's a lot more variety than anything we've had before, that's for sure. Played through a Skyrim mod called Vigilant? No, I have not. What about you, Kree? Have you played through a Skyrim mod called Vigilant?
No.
Megan?
No.
I remember back in the day when I played Skyrim more, I did mod it a bit, but none of the like crazy big mods.
Yeah, I think my only mod thing was my mod was trying to fix immersion. So I'd be like, so I got the mod that literally has arrows embed themselves properly, so it actually looks like a full powerful arrow shot, and not this dinky like, oh, it's just sticking out by the little tip. I hate when games do that. Like if you shoot your bow and the arrow hits wood and it's only stuck in like not even a millimeter of the tip is stuck into the wood. I fucking hate that shit.
You know where I'm going. It's even worse when it's just floating.
Yes.
Because it hit the hitbox but not the actual model.
Yep. That's why one of the few mods I ever got for Skyrim was the one where the arrows actually embed themselves further. And it's not a difficult mod. They literally just change the model of, oh, it stopped, and then we'll just let the model move a bit further, and then we'll stop it. $5:27. We're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna have to end the stream soon because I'm gonna be watching JoJo with a friend in about a half hour.
Let's hope there's no giant frog in Elden Ring. Well, you've got the Lovecraftian Cthulhu monster on the beach. Holy shit! I saw some people fight that, and it was like, oh. I'm trying to go in as blind as possible, but there were certain people I wanted to see because they had. They are old guard veterans. They're like people that started with Demon Souls and have made their entire like streaming career and everything off of the Soul series. So I would watch them every now and then. But once I got the gameplay reveal trailer and I watched a little bit of that, I cut myself off from everything else. So all these other leaks and everything, I'm like, nope, don't care.
Was that a JoJo reference? I know was that a JoJo reference as a meme, but like, I literally said I'm gonna watch JoJo.
Yep. Which fandom do you think have the lowest expectations?
See, that's a hard thing to say because, you know, you want to say something like Star Wars because Mauler and everyone else who like does Star Wars videos are like, man, it's so shit right now. It can't possibly get worse. Oh look, Book of Boba Fett, it got worse. But then you see the like compilations of clips they put together where it's like people freaking out that, oh my god, Luke Skywalker showed up, Ahsoka showed up, oh my god, it's Cad Bane! Ah! And it's just like, man, this is pathetic. You're falling for people jangling keys, like, very blatantly. In the lamest fucking way possible.
God, and they ruined Cad Bane. It's so stupid. He literally just shows up and dies.
Wait, they kill him?
I honestly...
Yeah.
I honestly think Johnny Willie Flatten says the answer is Pokemon. I do think the Pokemon fandom is pretty not they don't expect much. It's because how many times has Pokemon just been damn near the same game over and over again?
Wow, rude.
No, I'm not saying that.
I know, I'm
people
just fucking
don't
with
expect
you.
it.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. I'm not saying that a lot of people don't have higher expectations. That's why I like Pixelmon so much, because it's Pokemon, but that much more.
What do you think so far, Creetosis? I'm enjoying it.
I am willing to play blind, but I have to know if there are giant frogs in Elden Ring. Those things scar me for life ever since that hole in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, that's spider. Dude, playing Grounded, by the way, I have full on have arachnophobia, and playing Grounded, seeing a wolf spider and an orb weaver up close in your face as it's growling, as it's trying to like stab you and inject you with venom and shit like that. Oh my god! Making me this stream today about making me pee my pants. Also, I don't understand. Okay, here's a small rant. Why is arachnophobia a phobia? Why is it considered an irrational fear of spiders? Do you understand the damage that these little spiders can do to you? That's not an irrational fear. That's a healthy fear to something that is very dangerous. It's the same thing. It's like the phobia of heights. And it's like, I don't know what that phobia is, but it's like, why is that an irrational fear? When you're up high, you understand what happens if you fall off. That's not an irrational fear.
Well, here's the thing. Even falling
Even falling 10 feet.
Yeah, I was going to say
work.
10 feet, but I lowered mine down to 6 feet. Even falling that much can
kill you.
Well, yeah, people have fallen 1 foot and died.
Yeah. Again, it's all the way you land and everything like that. But so it's that weird thing. It's like, that doesn't seem totally irrational to me. Like, I would totally understand. I totally understand, like, the phobia of long words, and it's literally the longest word in the English language. It's like, one, you're a dick, but that's funny. 2, that is a totally irrational fear. Why do you have a crippling fear of long words? Like, that I totally understand why that's a phobia. It doesn't make any sense. A long word will not stab you, or shoot you, or inject you with a venom that immediately causes you to go necrotic. No, that doesn't happen with a long word. So why are you afraid of that? That's an irrational fear. But little fucking brown recluse, that is a totally understandable fear.
Yeah. God. And then there's the fucking fear of like things like the number 13 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Trichodecaphobia. Oh my god, I hate this.
What?
I rewatched that scene with Cad Bane. Yeah, he literally shows up, shoots a guy,
and then
the guy
walks
doesn't
off
even
into
die.
the desert.
Walks off into the desert, comes back.
It's like, where did
fights
you come
Boba. Fights Boba, and Boba kills him with the stick.
Kill.
Yeah, kills him with the stick. He impales him. He runs him through with a stick.
God damn it, Kree. I'm back on your page for a second, on your YouTube page. And I accidentally, my cursor was just hovered over a near complete analysis of Fallout 4 Part 3 of 6. And it just has your screaming avatar slamming Fallout around on the...
It's that clip from The Lighthouse where the dude is slapping the shit out of the seagull. Because I saw that clip, I'm like, that's perfect.
Dude, and it's just funny that happens to be the preview image. And again, I was looking over here at Elden Ring, and I turn and look over, and I just see Kree going,
Wait, what is that? What is that from? Which thing?
Oh, let me grab it for you.
Hover, go to Kree's page, go to videos, and hover over a near complete analysis of Fallout 4 Part 3 of 6. And you just see Kree's screaming avatar on the guy's head as he's slapping around the floor.
Let me grab the clip for Pagan to see the seagull scene, though.
Dude, it's just so funny. I'm like sitting here looking at the Steam page of Elden Ring and like trying really hard to strangle my hype. And I turn and look over and I just see So it's like, put my head where Kree's is, and then put like hype or something in the words, and I'm just like slamming hype, like, no, die! No hype! Hype is not a good thing. Stop.
The Lighthouse is a good movie, by the way.
I saw it! What the... That's great. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the preview. What the fuck?
Yeah, and then it goes to CJ. Oh shit, here we go again. It's like,
yeah. That's great. It's just fucking wailing. That's great. I love that edit. Holy shit, that is amazing.
I mean, it does nicely sum up my feelings on Fallout 4.
Yeah. It's so good. I can't believe that happened. I said, I'm just sitting here looking at the Steam page and just reading through the stuff. And I just turned to look over for a second because I'm like, I need to go see what the chat is saying. And I just see that and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, there is one thing, and it's one thing that there's no spoilers in it, but you should read the Miyazaki interview. It is so fucking good. Him explaining why they do the things they do, and explaining about difficulty too. And he's like, Elden Ring will be an easier game. And then, before anybody panics, he said, not because we made it easier, it will still be just as difficult as the rest of our games, but by nature of being an open world game where we allow you to come from so many different angles, you have so many more options to tackle a situation than you ever did before. So, by virtue of it being an open world, it will naturally make the game easier.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
that makes sense.
that's very good insight, honestly.
Hey, Creetosis, I name a raptor after you in Ark. Oh, thank you.
Nice. Oh man, I fucking hate what they did to CAD though. And what is it with fucking everything that like reboots or re-adds or just anything? They always remove the voice effects of characters who have weird voices. They always do that. Too much effort. It's a digital thing. You can add it to anything whenever you want. There's no reason to remove it.
Paying too much effort.
Oh, because fucking MLP did the same thing to Chrysalis. She used to have like a weird kind of like augmentational voice, like distortion to her voice when she would talk. And then in the later seasons when Vogel took over, they just were like, yeah, no, she doesn't have that anymore. We're just gonna remove it. She just talks normally now. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh god. Oh, and the other thing, when I was watching the Elden Ring gameplay trailer, and I put it out on my stream too, the part where the boss chuckles like a giddy little school child is the funniest fucking thing. He's so happy. Though when the character in the gameplay reveal gets grabbed by his dragon arm, like
yeah.
he's stuck, and he lifts him up, and he's like, "Aha!" Like he is so happy. He's so happy he caught you. Holy shit!
It's funny. Yeah, I love that bit where he fucking grabs you, lifts you up, and he just starts cackling.
Yeah. He's like, he's so happy. He's so fucking happy he caught you. Holy shit. I must have played that part on stream like 15 times. I would stop and go back and start laughing again. God, now that's a boss fight. The boss is having a great time in the fight. It's like, this is a blast. This is amazing.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm looking at the thing Cree posted.
Yeah, that's the original clip from
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that fucking seagull.
Pissed off the wrong guy.
By the way, after JoJo, I'm gonna be doing something else for a bit. But later tonight, Pagan, you wanna watch Wrath of Khan?
Sure.
Because you mentioned the other day you wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a man. That is a man who gives no shits anymore. He is just fucking die.
Chat.
The bird. Gra! Gra! Hanson, I'm vengeance.
Chad asking the hard-hitting questions as usual. Does Geodude shit, or does he, like, puke up tar?
How do 90% of these Pokemon actually function? Like, honestly, like, realistically, if we're like, your existence must be pure agony. Like, what is it, Cubone, who literally only comes into being with the skull of his mother on his face?
Yeah.
It's like,
every time.
dude.
And it's like, what the fuck? Every time their fucking mother dies? What?
Like,
Yeah, like
it's like a neat little story for, like, Gen 1, where it's like, oh, hey, it's this little critter, and, you know, Team Rocket killed its mother, I guess, and you have to put her ghost to rest. But then,
yeah.
every Cubone has a skull. Why?
Yeah, every single Cubone in existence. They do not come without a skull. And
yeah,
it's just one of those, like, it's just like one of those, like, oh.
Yeah. Well, I forgot to post the fucking middle finger thing to shit posting. Hold on, yeah, let me do that real quick. Yeah, that's the fucking castle I was talking about. It's literal middle finger. Fucking hate it. But yeah, it's weird. These fucking Pokemon. I fucking love that thing I posted the other couple days ago with the Proud Family clip of the guy running, and then the fucking thing just like
yeah, the Rotom.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Like octopus, they die when they give birth, and that just even more like fucked up. So they can never. Their population is always dwindling. You understand how this works, right? The Cubone population must always be in decline because they can only give birth to one of them at a time because only one of them has the mother's skull on, right? So you only have one mom. So yeah, the population of Cubones is always going down. You can't have multiple Cubones. You can't have a Cubone can't give birth to two of them because where are they going to get the other skull?
Oh no!
Like it doesn't work at all.
Even dad has to die too.
Well, even if you don't like consider them dying by other causes, it's 100% childbirth. They're still in decline because you need two to replace the parents.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's fucked.
It just doesn't work. You can have several moms. It's current year after all. No, you cannot have several moms in procreation, okay?
Well, it's more that one mother, or a mother can only ever have one child, and then it's just over.
Yeah.
They're born with the skull already on. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
Yeah. Like I said, that's the way it should have been. Like their skull they form a tertiary skull or a secondary skull or whatever, and that acts as like natural armor. Maybe like their skull as a child is weaker, so they naturally grew a skull around on the exterior, like an exoskeleton, to protect themselves. Like that could work, but unfortunately, they said it was the skull of their dead mother, and that's for all Cubone.
Anyways, I am going to be ending this stream kind of shortly. It's 5:46 now. I'm going to be watching JoJo with a friend in like 15 or so minutes. No guarantees on when he'll be ready exactly. They didn't have hatching eggs in Gen 1. Well, it's something they should have fucking considered in Gen... And by the way, Gen 2, it's like modern times. It's like, oh hey, we just discovered all Pokemon ever come from eggs. What?
We only just now discovered this.
It's just, it would be like if in the year 2000, you realize putting a male dog and a female dog in the same room results in them doing stuff. And then, puppies.
Wow, it took us 8,000 years to discover this. How do we not learn it before?
I love the series, but there is a lot of autism in Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh boy. And I'm gonna have to get set so I can start record the opening of Monkey Station. Ooh.
Either something just glitched out, or we still only have 200 viewers on a game stream.
We have 200 viewers on a game stream? What?
That's what OBS and the YouTube studio
and YouTube is saying right now, yeah.
Because we just had like less than 30, and now we have over 200. What? Okay. Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Where'd you come from? Who are you? Have I seen Hellsing Abridged? Yes, I have.
Yeah, it's good.
Have they finished that, by the way?
No. Yeah. Wait, did they finally? Because I swore 4 teams just have four teams. God damn.
4-star.
Yeah, I did. I did multiple different things at once. Put them all together. God damn.
Rip.
But yeah, I think they finished it. I could have sworn I remember seeing the last episode.
All right.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch the final one then.
I could be wrong, but I
remember they were having problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember they were on a consistent schedule of every yearly release, and then all of a sudden they just had problems, and then they just couldn't do it. And I was like, I should watch DBZ Abridged again. Only seen it 28 times so far. DBZ is the type of anime that I hate. I really do. And I know that's immediately gonna be like, oh, get the pitchforks and the tar. It's like, no, guys, I just can't. I can't take DBZ. I can't take the.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
And then this episode, Goku. Tune in for next episode. It's like, okay.
It reminds me of the joke. How many Dragon Ball Z characters does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just one, but it's going to take 7 episodes.
7 episodes, yes.
Yeah.
It is so true.
Yeah, I couldn't stand Dragon Ball Z. I still can't, but even as a kid, I could not watch it. I had people try to get me to watch it, and
it's like, yeah, that level of padding hurts.
Yeah, I couldn't take it. I just did not like the show.
Now, granted, I'm not going to say that the show is terrible. I'm saying legitimately why I couldn't watch it. So the show might actually be good. I'm just telling you why I cannot watch it.
Yeah, same.
Naruto is better than DBZ. I don't know if I can even take that because.
No, I don't know about that because
that one's the believe it for me. Believe it. Like, no.
They dropped that after a while, but I stopped liking it because it suffered from power creep really bad, where it went from like actual like, oh yeah, they do actual ninja stuff, and like all of the jujitsus, like the really powerful ones, you have to go through this like really long hand gesture thing in order for it to work, which is how they nerf. Like it's why, you know, they don't, like, not everyone uses it because it takes a while.
Yeah.
And it can be interrupted. And then they just got rid of that later, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, they could just summon giant kaijus at will within like a second. And it just kept getting worse and worse.
Yeah, power creep really, really hard to deal with. That's why I actually like Hunter x Hunter a lot. Because it deals with the idea of power creep, of it just they're slowly understanding themselves more and more. So they're they are way stronger than they started out with, but you understand the logical series of progression to get there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I just like that a lot more. What was another one that was pretty fucking good? Also, Hunter x Hunter's opening is a banger. Like, holy fuck! I have no idea why. It's just so good.
I still need to watch Hunter x Hunter, but I've heard very good things about
it. What the fuck? Now it's only 107. Mama Susan got some explaining to do. No, it was probably somebody might have sent them our way. Maybe. I don't know. And then it just kind of they just kind of drifted out because hey, again, it's just the game stream. We're just here shooting the shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Also, Chris said he was gonna leave, so.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't know who would send us like 200 viewers like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe I've talked to anyone like that streams often enough that they would be streaming today and send them over our way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chat, explain who sent you. Was it the CIA?
God, have you seen that meme of this? Oh, the CIA meme of you all sound like this, and he just shows him like stabbing himself like 15 times, shooting himself in the head like 7 times, and he hangs himself and literally binds up his arms and everything. And then the CIA did it. And it's like, yeah, dude, oof.
Yeah, that's fucking great. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
What the fuck, guys?
What?
Enclave Emily and Painter Anson or whatever his name is, what they're posting in the fucking Acer Thorn thread. My god.
Oh no.
I want to vomit. What the fuck?
Okay, what the fuck are they posting in there that's that bad?
Oh, you'll see. Just, ugh.
I don't think I want to see.
Ugh.
I don't like looking at his fat, ugly fucking face.
Oh! Oh! No!
I told you. Such as typing.
I am fucking afraid.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually typing. My push to talk.
Oh.
Yeah, you should be afraid. Holy shit. Okay. It's nothing TOS or anything like that. It's just one of those like, oh god, no.
Yeah, no. For a second, I thought it was. I thought that second picture was TOS for a second, and I was about to be like, that needs to be deleted, and then I realized what the fucking thing on the side was. I was like, oh, no, wait, never mind.
Yeah. Exactly.
Still bad, but it's not that bad.
But it's not a Yeetus deletus bad.
Yeah.
Man, I am so happy I saved this thing from, I saved the SS13 Euphoric video. Holy shit.
On Pokemon not making any sense, I'm looking for a good Rufflet right now, and it has a 100% male sex ratio, meaning they can only reproduce with Dittos. What the fuck? I never knew that. How the... Ah, god damn it.
Are you in the server M9?
Are you in the Creetosis Discord?
Yeah.
He also has to.
Be on that thread, yeah. But
Yeah,
we need the first part though. He needs to be in the server first.
Yeah, I was gonna add him in the thread so he could find it, but I don't know what his name is on the server if he's even in it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, because we had to do that. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So unfortunately, you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, you won't be
Might
able to see
not
it
be
until
able
you...
to, depending on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm unmuted from the stream now, so they can hear me again.
God damn, man. When I see some of this Space Station 13 art that people have done, it's just like fucking hell, man. You wouldn't know that this is this is artwork for like for one of the most autistic, one of the greatest autism simulators in existence. I'm gonna post these real quick because these are all really fucking good. Uploading 4 files. Processing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, these are all pictures for Lava Land. So Lava Land is the name of the planet that Space Station 13 is orbiting, and this is where you go down to as a miner to mine up resources and everything. And they have like, it's just so fucking good. First one's the corpse of the clockwork god, Rotvar. You have the Colossus marching across the waste as an ash storm is coming in with a bunch of Ashwalker lizard tribes in the foreground. The third one is a miner getting attacked by Ashwalkers while Goliath and legions are coming in to start trying to kill him. And also a great Doom reference, an old school classic Doom pose reference. And the final one is the Ash Drake chasing the miners as they're trying to escape on one of the emergency shuttles away from Lava Land.
Oh my god, somebody just shared something with me. That's wow.
Even
so
more curse?
they post so somebody posted something from the Atlantic where it's talking about like, oh yeah, it was totally worth locking down for 2 years and it was a good thing and we should do it more. And Jin Saki is like now coming out and being like, oh well, we never locked down. That wasn't us. That was all Trump. Yeah, it wasn't us.
Oh fuck.
It's like, the duality of the left.
Yeah. Well, did you see that they're no longer doing the crack pipes either?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they
bailed on that because they realized how bad that made them look. And now
they pulled back on that.
Actual leftoids like, no, they should have done that. That was a great idea. It's like, oh my god, you people are
so fucking dumb. Yeah, what a great idea. Let's give people, fucking clean crack pipes for Black History Month. Fucking hell.
I mean, it really says a lot of what they think about.
Dude, it says a lot of what the left thinks because they were talking about how great it was that they did that. They're like, oh no, it'll be so cleaner and so much better for them. I was like, yes, the government giving them the drugs that makes them addicted and they can no longer think for themselves, so they have to come to their dealer, aka the government, and do whatever the government says to get their next fix. Yeah, that doesn't sound scary at all. You fucking little fascists. Jesus Christ.
M9. It's in a sub thread that is you can't see it if you're a white name.
But
And
well, that's out of the bag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good going,
well,
Megan.
everyone knows about it. What do you mean?
No, they don't. That's why Cree muted himself to the stream.
I didn't know he muted himself.
I literally
told
said
us.
I muted myself.
Oh well, I didn't hear that.
You fucked up, Pagan. You ruined Christmas.
Oh well.
It's unlikely that fucking retard is even listening to the stream anyways. And even if he does, he doesn't know how to get a non-white name on the server, so...
Yeah. Alright, well.
Yeah. But he's seen it before. That's the thing. He knows it exists. He was literally in it at one point, and then we had to ban him.
Yeah, that's not the point. The point is so he can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And there's no way for him to get it, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, hey, Zubat. Get over here, you fuck.
Oh, God.
At Creetosis, why do you think so many people like Bethesda games even with all their massive flaws? Because...
A lot of people just fall in for the dopamine hit.
Yeah, I was going to say it's just mindless fun for a lot of people. Like, random person who doesn't really play video games picks up, it's like, oh hey, it's this crazy massive fantasy world and that's good enough for me. And they don't, I guess they don't realize that it's not really that good.
It's one of those... It's one of those things where, again, people just don't have standards the way they used to. And it really sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely fell into it for a while of like liking Skyrim and stuff, and then it slowly faded over time of like, yeah, no, this is not very good. Also, I was not given what I was promised. So yeah. But there was a time where I kind of enjoyed it for a bit and was like, oh yeah, it's a pretty decent game, and then when I looked over it more and more, I was like, nah, this game is bad. Yeah, it's easy to like get into that mindset with it when you haven't really, especially if you haven't played a lot of RPG style games, like especially like open world or anything like that. You can just be like, oh yeah, big open space, it looks pretty, there's characters to talk to, I can, mindlessly kill things. Oh yeah, fun. And then you see what else there is, and then you're like, oh, there's way better stuff than this. This is not good.
We'll be ending the stream shortly, said almost an hour ago. I said that like 15 minutes ago, or 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was only 15 or 20 minutes ago, because I had been the one that mentioned what the time was.
And I've messaged my friend on the thing we communicate on, and he hasn't responded yet, so it's like, okay, so I'm going to continue playing until he responds, so I can end the stream, then watch the show with them. Like, what's the point of me ending right now if it's going to be another 15 minutes before I can watch JoJo with him, you know?
That was so cool. Shit! Wow, I've done it again. I've fallen in the YouTube black hole. Now I'm watching Komodo dragon target training at the zoo and everything like that, and they're showing how they're training like full-on Komodo dragons to not attack any of the keepers or anything like that. Oh, it's fucking man. By the way, if you ever want to see something fucking awesome, that like if you ever want to see living dinosaurs, Komodo dragons are fucking badass. Granted, the real truth is crocodiles, of course, crocodiles and alligators. But water dragons they just look like what you would expect dinosaurs to be.
Really, Zubat? You fuck? You fucking goddamn. Short Creetosis stream. 72 hours later. Hey!
The long owl cometh.
Ah. Also annoyed those Abras fucking teleported away. I wanted to grab one of them.
Creetosis, do you personally love games that are objectively bad? Also, how's the game?
I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's pretty good. It's a nice change of the formula. I like the open world nature of it. Graphics could be a little bit better, especially off in the distance there. You see, it's like kind of looks really simple. The graphics could be a bit better, but I'm enjoying it so far. What's that part about objectively? Do you personally love games that are objectively bad?
Yeah, I've got some that are objectively bad.
All right, go ahead.
Ride to Hell Retribution is an objectively dogshit game. I love it because the writers knew the main character was a dumbass, and that was part of the story. And I love when a writer knows their main character is stupid and they're going places with it. It's fucking fantastic. And the best example that gets brought up that I will bring up every single time is, I gotta climb this electric fence. It's like, okay, but hey, we don't need to. We can go on those rocks. Oh wait, we're going across the street? Okay, we're getting in a truck. We're stealing that truck. Hey, that's a good idea. We can just run the fence down. He starts the truck. Okay, we're gonna run the fence down. What? Wait, he's turned down the road. Where are we going? Why are we showing up at the power plant? Oh my god, does he really think that to get over the electric fence he needs to shut off the power? So we're gonna go to the power plant that makes power so he can get over the fence. That is exactly what he's doing. And then when you do that and come back to the fence, you don't even climb up the fence. I love that the character is stupid, and it's actually, like, the writers know he's stupid. It's fucking great. He's a very 1 + 1 = 2 level of thinking. Like, he doesn't get the concept of, like, oh, electric fence power. Well, electric fence needs power to be powered, so now I go get rid of power. He doesn't think of the obvious. I'll just get in the truck and run down the fence.
I'm trying to think of any guilty pleasure games. I'm sure there's a few that I like that are objectively bad, but I'm trying to think of any.
I would say, not objectively bad, but 7 Days to Die has definitely got some issues, and it's still a very fun game.
Yeah, I like that game a lot, but it definitely has some issues. I've definitely run into a few. Literally lost, like, my main save over the dumbest shit a couple days ago. I had to start a new one.
That thing is level 30. I didn't realize that thing was level 30.
Let's see. What's another? I'm trying to think of another really good example of one. Because I know I have them, but I just don't think about them. I guess so. I don't really love these games, but they're games that I'm like, oh yeah, I liked this about that game, and oh god, it's shit, but man, they're this, and that. Well, let me just go down my Steam list. I'm pretty sure I'll find them.
Yeah, let me check my Steam list. What do I have?
Oh, was it the 2011 AVP game? God, that game has so many fucking issues, but I enjoyed it a lot. But I'm an
Oh
Alien fan.
yeah, I have that game too. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that game. Yeah, okay, that's one I can say.
Yeah, it has so many issues. It is just oof. Like, oh, God. Yeah, and here to show you how much I love that game, even though it is not good, I have the Grim Reaper achievement. And the Grim Reaper achievement, if you don't know, is harvest all available civilians in the Alien campaign. That only 2.7% of the entire player base has ever done. Yeah, that game is just rough. For scissors mechanic for the whole like melee combat, because the aliens and the predator, a lot of their stuff relied on melee. With the predator being the hybrid between the melee and ranged, and the humans being ranged. So you had this awesome system where light attacks could be deflected if you blocked, so you could parry somebody. You could deflect light attacks with a block, then follow up with a strong hit to really knock them down, stun them, and get some free damage in. Usually to lethality. Or if you realized that somebody was being block happy in the dance, you could do a heavy attack, which would break their block, and then you could follow up with another attack to knock them on their ass, and then again follow up with lethality. It was a nice little system to add some nuance to the system, and all the characters could do blocks and attacks and light attacks in melee. But obviously, the aliens excelled at the melee game. Predators had a mix between melee and ranged, and the humans were a ranged game. But they still made it so that even if a human got caught in melee with an alien or a predator, they could still defend themselves if you just knew. So it became a skill. It was a skill ceiling. Oh, it was a great system for balancing out the combat while keeping them to their obvious strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah. I had fun just doing I don't know, that game was just fun to me because I liked being able to run on the walls and stuff as the xenomorph.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, this is really cool. I like how they did this system.
AVP 2, I think, does it a lot better. You do have to worry about some of the old game jank. So Alien vs. Predator, the 2010 version, or maybe 2011, I can't remember the exact year it came out. That version is a reboot of the AVP games before, and AVP 2 by Monolith was so fucking good. It is one of my all-time favorite games ever made. Especially the Alien campaign. The Queen Mother says hello. Let's see.
I was tempted to like just outright lie, just to troll chat and probably piss you off as well, but I was gonna say, oh, Dark Souls 1, yeah, that's an objectively bad game that I love.
Let's see. Yeah, just going down the list. Well, there's an objectively bad game, but I don't like it either, so that doesn't work.
What?
The Bureau XCOM Declassified. I fucking can't stand that game. It was XCOM in first person, but, well, first person, air quotes, and then third person. And yeah, god damn, that game fucked up so bad. Holy shit, you could tell they didn't know what they wanted to do with it.
M9. Pagan, that's Gadget's thing. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't step on his toes like that. But hey, it's not my fault he's never here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, because he's not here, that means we could talk shit about him.
Well,
And
I
we
mean,
already do.
we already did.
Yeah, we do every time we bring him up on stream.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What?
Going back to my list, and I found Cube World again. Talk about how fucked that game is. Jesus Christ.
God, I hate these appros constantly fucking...
God,
Wow.
Cube World, where the alpha was way better than the Steam release. Like, in every regard, the alpha was just so much better. It is fascinating to watch a game regress.
Fascinating and disappointing.
Yeah. Fascinating in that morbid, like, I'm watching a train wreck in real time, and I can't look away. Oh, well, now they got me going through my entire Steam catalog. Like, holy shit. This is what happens when you've had Steam for as long as I have, and you have really bad spending tendencies, because, Jesus Christ, there are so many fucking games on here.
Yeah, I've got a shit ton of games on Steam that... some of which I've just never played. It's like,
Yep,
oh yeah, that's
same.
cool. I'll buy that and check it out later. Later never comes.
Oh, God! That reminds me, Defiance. Game with a lot... It had a pretty okay gameplay and potential, but Jesus Christ. Everything about that game. Ugh. Well, there's Deus Ex Invisible War that doesn't work on modern systems because lol. There's Dino D-Day, which is yeah, that's a game.
Oh my!
Did either of you ever play Dino D-Day?
No, it's one I was told
no.
about, and I think I got it for like $2 or something.
I got
watched someone
one of the
play it.
ultimate achievements in that game.
Ugh.
I got the achievement. That was freaking amazing. And the
Was
description
it?
of said achievement is, in Hardgrave's Berserker mode, punch a T-Rex to death.
Oh.
So, Hardgrave can go into a Berserker mode where you drop your weapons and you only get fists. And while I only had fists, I punched a T-Rex to death. Keep in mind, the T-Rex is another player who is on a massive kill streak to unlock the T-Rex.
Jesus, someone just sent me this, and wow, what a piece of shit.
Oh, I think I heard about that earlier. Doug Ford also was talking some shit about getting rid of them.
Ugh. The part where he's like, we heard you, is the worst part, because it's like literally, yeah, we heard you, and now we're gonna punish you instead of actually doing anything about it.
Yeah, piss off, Trudeau, you fucking fascist.
Yeah.
Like, again, you want to know what fascism actually is? Look at Canada. Unfortunately, look at Canada. That is what fascism is.
Yeah.
This is how fascism rises. This is how it works. This is how it operates.
God. And
You
it's
see
just
how they were
insane
saying
to
they were
me.
going to try to block the money from Give, Send, Go to the truckers, too?
Yes, and did you see what Give, Send, Go said?
Basically, fuck you.
We're an American company. Go fuck yourself, fascist. It was like, damn!
Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. And then, yeah, they were, like, banning fucking people. You can't bring gas.
Yeah,
there
so
and
and
then there's
shit,
a video
and,
of
then
just
they had
a whole
tons
fuckload
of people
carrying
carrying
gas cans.
gas.
I
Yep.
didn't know
Yeah.
that many people even had gas cans.
Yeah, and you know what was even better was they even had like long lines of children that were also carrying it too. It's like, what you gonna do?
well, they got the police to beat up an old man for honking his horn.
I saw that. Yeah, the police just beat a peaceful protester. He honked his horn. That was it, and the police beat him.
Wow.
Yep, beat the fuck out of him too. He had some like scars and shit all over his body from it as well. It was fucked up.
Yeah,
Like
it
I
does
said,
sound super
which-
fucked up.
Oh, it's insane. Oh yeah, you could run into the fucking convoy and mow people down, and you know we won't even talk about that. But oh, you honk your horn, you're a terrorist, and we're gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, Trudeau is a little fascist, and hopefully, we know he's not going to be around much longer. His own party thinks he's an embarrassment, and he's just getting booed. He literally got booed off of the Senate floor in Canada, and that guy, I love the opposition guy. Is like, well, when Trudeau learns to grow up and come back and actually stand here.
Fucking brutal. Holy shit.
It is.
He's such a fucking idiot, and the way he talks too. I can't stand his condescending tone.
Yeah. Oh, I know Biden wants to do that here. That's why I'm saying if you want to preview, because Canada as a whole is way more left-leaning than we are, as a whole. Like even Canadian conservatives are far more left than I think they're even left of center from where we are. So yeah, it's like if you want a preview of where this leads, look north.
Yeah, it's just insane to me that he's literally like,
Yeah,
he's like, if you show up to the protest, you are now breaking laws. You wouldn't want to lose your license and get fired from your job now, would you? You wouldn't want to be barred from being able to travel.
Well, you saw he's threatening their children now too. He's trying to get child services to take all their kids away.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, he's like, oh, well, what if we just come and take your children? Wouldn't that be a shame? And it's like, dude, you are a literal fucking fascist. Actually fucking go fuck yourself.
Yep. But, and yeah, Tovarish is like, is it true they send police to people's homes for Facebook message in support of the protest for freedom? Yep. We've got multiple footage of Canadian police showing up at people's homes like, we saw you post something on Facebook in support of the Freedom Convoy. And it's like, Sherwood, it's a shame that you don't understand how things actually work. It's like, armed police are showing up at your house and trying to tell you that you're wrong and you have wrong think. You should really be worried right now, Canada.
Yeah. I mean, they were already doing that with the fucking, you see the footage of like, if it was found out that you visited like one of your relatives during the lockdowns or something, like they literally had the police showing up to your house, breaking your door down and dragging you off into the night.
Yep.
Yeah,
that
pretty
was
fucked.
Well, also in Australia, they did the one where the people at the bar forced the police to leave. They were basically like, "Go away, fascists." And the police then showed up at the dude's house, and they got it all on camera. They show up in mass, and they just drag the dude out. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, and now, here I will put a caveat on that. If that if those police weren't doing it as like a government mandate, they were just trying to be good little toadies. That should still worry you that the police think, even without like being told that they should do this on behalf of a government institute that is violating human rights. Yeah, that should scare you. Oh, poor Cree.
What?
Yeah, did you see the comment?
No, I was watching Cree throw all the fucking Pokeballs.
Oh yeah, he kept missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also saw this comment down here asking about his name. It's like, oh, is it like a like a mutation of creepy and halitosis mixed together?
No. There's just a random word that happened to pop into my head one day. That happens from time to time, or it's just like complete fucking gibberish and you have to look it up. It's like, oh yeah, that's not actually a word.
Cool, I'll take it.
It's funny because every time I see like the word creosote, I now associate it with with your name.
Why?
Every time I see like a creosote bush or something, I'm like, I don't know. They sound like very similar to me, and I'm just like, oh look, it's Creetosis.
Wow.
It's a Creetosis. It's a Creetosis bush.
Creetosis bush.
Once food prices raise 30%, you start having real blood and guts riots. Once food is like 50-60% of take home, you have nations collapse. I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, that's what we saw with the Soviet Union. Standing in line all day, spending thousands upon thousands just to get a single loaf of bread. Yep, I ain't worried. Because thankfully there are ways to get rid of these people. So, and same thing with the midterm elections. Because did you see the American Freedom Convoy has started?
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
I know there was a group that was starting on like Facebook, and Facebook banned the group.
Yep.
I'm glad.
Facebook also said that the word honk is now against community policy because it is as hate speech.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. They also threw a tantrum and were saying like, we're gonna shut down Facebook and like you won't be able to use it anymore and all this shit. And Europe came out and was like, please do it. We would be so much better off without you.
Yes, I love
please
that
kill
so
yourself. It was
Yeah.
so funny.
It reminds...
Meta was. I love that so much. Meta's like, yeah, we'll get rid of Facebook and everything, and
It reminds...
you won't be able to keep up with your constituents. And literally, all the politicians and all the people living there is like, please do.
It reminds me of the judge from the Edgecombe trial, where he's like, yeah, I think Facebook is part of the cause of the decline of society.
Yes.
It's like, holy shit, you are
and
based.
he's like, don't go on Facebook, don't go on Twitter, which I will say both of those are literally the fall of society, is the reason we are currently experiencing a fall in society. It's like, oh my god, dude, you are amazing.
Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, I just love that. Like, fucking Europe, not even America, Europe told Facebook, yeah, please do it. Kill yourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Kill your fucking site.
Yep, maybe we'll get some sanity when you're gone.
Oh, it's so funny to me. Yeah, we just have to survive till 2024.
No, not even then. We just got to survive till the November.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, if you could get some sane people in charge in the midterms, then, man.
Well, I can almost guarantee that the Democrats are losing both houses.
Now if only I could vote. What a shame.
I ordered some hazelnut trees a day. I will have all the Nutella during the coming Dark Age. Nice.
Let's hope this thing isn't too strong.
Well, it looks terrifyingly strong. Have you seen its eyes? They're glowing red.
Yeah, it just fucking killed my Cyndaquil. I still can't even see what fucking level it is. Oh, it's level 40.
I think it's time to leave.
You know what?
Boy.
I think my level 11 thing has got this. He has got this in the bag. Actually, holy shit, he did a lot of damage.
Well, it's because, again, Rapidash is fire, so yeah.
No, I know, but that's still more damage than I expected a level 11 Pokemon to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've kind of gotten off that train. The whole like, oh, the actual winner of the election. It's like there was definitely fraud, but I don't know that there was enough to say that.
Apparently, there's a lot of it. Because remember, we have entire states now overturning.
Yeah, but there still just isn't enough to say like, oh yeah, there was enough fraud to turn the tide of the election. Personally, I think it was literally just people saw a chance to return to normal and in Biden, and they just didn't care that he was an incompetent mess. They was literally
they didn't realize
it's either a vote for Trump or a vote against Trump. That's all they saw it as.
Yes, that's the thing that we always said is Trump got voted against, not Biden didn't get voted for. There is a difference. Yeah. And the Democrats are currently going to experience what that's like.
Yeah. A lot of them are already regretting it.
Which is unfortunate for a lot of us, because like I said, please do some research about who you vote for. Yeah, like I'm saying, if they're Democrat, very, very sus. Don't vote for them. I would almost put the entire thing as like, no, they're horribly corrupt. Don't vote for them at all. But even when you look at the Republican Party, if there are multiple Republican candidates, think about who you're voting for. Like, you don't want establishment Republicans back again.
Yeah, no more rhinos, please. No more fucking rhinos. Get them out of there.
Yes, we need actual like Republicans to be like we need people that are actually going to stand up and do something. That's the most annoying thing about the Republican Party is the Democrat Party, as was proven time and time again throughout history, are the ones that will always push for fascism and horrible rule and break the law and like put people in positions of power so they can literally control people's lives over and over again throughout U.S. history. And the Republican Party will sit back and be like, what? It's like, damn it, do something!
Yeah, fucking stand up for once. Jesus Christ, say something. Oh, what? You don't want more Mitch McConnells? Why not? There's such a great politician.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hey, that's why the joke is the Democrats are evil and the Republicans do nothing. And it's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks.
I hope it still has the health.
I just find it.
On. Please don't have healed. Did you heal?
I just find it so funny that
you healed.
Fucking...
How the fuck did you heal?
Oh my
god,
that
bullshit.
That was fast. Holy. Yeah, no, that's not even worth fighting.
No, because I got it down fairly low. It's possible I can catch it. Oh god. Oh god.
Wow. Holy shit.
No, Kree, it's coming to stab you. You're gonna die now, Kree.
Yeah, just one shot fucking Cyndaquil.
I like how it's just giving me a death stare with its glowing red eyes from the distance.
Yeah. Fucking leave.
It's like, you want some of this? I'm gonna impale your ass.
But yeah, I just find it funny that like they've become the party of somehow now they're associated with like progressivism and tolerance and shit. It's like that's hilarious coming from the Democrat Party and that people actually think that's what they are. Like,
yeah.
Fucking hell. Like, yeah, the most racist party in U.S. history is somehow the fucking anti-racist party now, which is insane.
Well, it fits lock and stock with their domestic terrorists that they support. I mean, you got Antifa, the anti-fascism movement, that are the most fascistic movement we've ever had.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking bad.
So my friend still hasn't responded. It's been nearly an hour, so
I will be leaving here soon.
He either got caught up playing Eve, or he's asleep.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, I'll be heading out here soon because I've got the Monkey Station launch coming up. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going
I
anywhere.
got
so
20 minutes. 20 minutes to Monkey Station.
I'll still be here. I just need to get something to eat, which won't take that long.
Yeah, I need to get some food too. I was gonna get something when watching JoJo, but yeah.
Yeah. Because I haven't eaten anything since I woke, or literally like since I woke up, I haven't eaten anything. And my stomach is growling. In fact, I might just go get something now. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be right back.
I agree,
Alrighty
Rob.
then.
Jakar is one of the greatest goddamn characters ever created. He really is.
Well, at least we completed those 2 entries.
What are your guys' favorite Fallout factions and why?
Enclave.
I like the actual Enclave. Not
yeah.
not what Emil turned them into.
That should go without saying at this point.
I'd say if we have to take all of it,
then
currently
everything's
it would be House.
Yeah,
I'd say House would definitely be Robert House would be my way to go with Robco and everything.
Yeah, House is my favorite as well.
Like again, if we have to take everything that the Enclave is now, then yeah. If we can only take what the Enclave was, then it would be the Enclave.
Oh, so you do take fall damage from doing that. Alright.
That's cheating. He's not in 3 and 4. Exactly. He wasn't damaged by 3 and 4.
Creetosis, thoughts on Mass Effect 1 to 3? Heard you talked about them a little in your last tag. I wanted to know more. I don't know enough about Mass Effect to really talk about it. The only reason it was brought up at all was because dipshit in the video did.
Yep. I've played all of the Mass Effects except Andromeda. I did not bite that bullet. Pagan, have you played any of the Mass Effects?
Yeah, I played 3. Or
Okay.
2. Not 3. I played 2. My bad.
All right. So Mass Effect 1, janky, interesting concept. I preferred the weapon systems in 2. I know a lot of people are going to be like, when they played Mass Effect 1, they're like, or sorry, when they played 1 and they went to 2, they're like, why aren't the weapons infinite ammo and everything like that? That's so stupid. I'm like, I like it, the fact that they thought of a way to do it. The weapons are more powerful in Mass Effect 2, but they also generate more heat, so they need the heat sinks. I'm like, okay, I can take that as a compromise. I'm fine with that. It adds a little bit more feedback to it. Yeah, so Mass Effect 1, janky, story's pretty okay. I did like that you could actually convince the big bad that he was wrong. If you're an actual Paragon Shepard, and I mean a true Paragon Shepard, so it actually made sense that you had actually like discovered all these things, and you'd be, and the bad guy would know who you are, so he'd know that you're someone who is more like, dude, no, I've looked into this thing. He knows you're not someone that's brash, aggressive, and not thinking things through. He knows you're someone that is a thinker. And then you explain to him, and he has that moment of, yeah, right, and then he tries it, and he realizes, oh god, no, he is controlling me. I just tried to do something, like, counter to it, and I just had that moment of pain and everything. He's like, you're right. And then he kills himself. So I like that. Mass Effect 2, I enjoyed Mass Effect 2 a lot. I enjoyed the story a lot. I thought Cerberus was very interesting, a human supremacy group. But they're actually, like, the only ones that are doing anything to stop the threat. That was fascinating. And shame what happened to Cerberus in Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 was just oh god, there's so many things wrong with Mass Effect 3. Like, the endings, people don't understand just how bad the endings were. Because holy Fuck. The endings of Mass Effect 3 were absolutely atrocious.
Remember, if you bought a game you don't like, just blame the Obsidian fans. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Like, it is blows people's minds when they're like, when you actually show them what the original true ending to Mass Effect 3 was. When it's like, no. You don't understand. Everything you've done is patch after DLC after patch of them changing the ending. Like, what you got has been through a ton of revisions. You should have seen what the original ending was, because oh my god.
I was hoping to get really lucky and capture that thing, because it's level 40. It would be the strongest one I'd have.
Yeah,
Creetosis is trying to jump the...
Huh?
Creetosis is trying to jump the gun.
Yeah. Why not?
Fallout 3 for its shitty ending, even though it was fucking retconned out by the DLCs. But we're still giving it shit, and we're gonna keep giving it shit. So yeah, the same thing with Mass Effect. Doesn't matter if they patched out the ending, the original ending, it was still shit.
Yeah. It is actual fucking insanity.
I got a fish taco.
Wow, man, I'm hungry. Shit.
Yeah, I'm hungry too. I might be ending the stream here anyways, regardless of my friend. Strangely, he isn't responding. I hope he's doing alright.
Yeah.
Not that I have any reason to think that it wouldn't be going alright, but you know.
Also, you know what? This is completely unrelated, but here's a little rant. Why the fuck did Netflix change it on their homepage that when you hover over something, you no longer get a description of the thing? It's like, I'm hovering over it. I don't care about your three little, oh, this one is gruesome, gory, horror. This one is magical, heartfelt, fantasy anime.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that. I hate that they changed that.
Do we not just have the description? Why do I have to hover over it and then click something else to bring up an entire new thing so I can even read the fucking description?
Yeah, that sucks.
Like, God, Netflix. Well, apparently Netflix also lost a ton of money because, hey, all their woke programming turned to shit. Who would have thought?
Anyways, yeah, I think I am going to end it here. I'm getting pretty hungry and want to get something to eat, so...
Okay.
I'll be playing more of this for sure. I am enjoying it. And yeah, have a good one, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Yep. Take care, everybody.